Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gon' run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Yeah! What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the international symbol of excellence and edutainment, the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne that is Ish. World Order. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg.
Your third leg was just
also
phenomenal.
The man with one throw-by-hole. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me Malo Poppy, Hentai CGA, Don Gregorio, the Lord of the Lings, Ling Arthur, James Bond, or many other names. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, See God Allah. And I'm the reigning and defending and undisputed demonetized champion of the world. 14 time. Anyway, we got a great show for you lined up today. An interesting article has hit Substack, and it is going feral. It is going feral. It's an interesting article, a very interesting take by a young lady. Her name is, let's get her name. Her name is Olivia Barbaloo Barbaloo.
I'm not going to say what race, what people.
All right.
We know I can't say
she
that.
might not be Jewish. She might not be Jewish, but why not? She looks Jewish. Anyway, she's got an interesting article that's going feral on Substack. And the article here was published here in January. And as you guys know, sometimes you might put out some stuff and it might take a while for it to take hold. You know what I mean? It's not an overnight success. But this particular article has become an overnight success. Many people viewing it. 75 million views, I believe, on this particular article. And here's the article right here. It is men are not needed anymore, and they're struggling to adapt to being wanted. All right. Shout out to Olivia Barbaloo. All right. I'm not sure how to pronounce all of that.
Oh, the humanity.
Now, you know, CGA done said that already. CGA already have been saying that men are the ones struggling to adapt to the modern dating marketplace, to the modern dating landscape. And because of this failing to adapt, they're falling into a little bit of discouragement, right? They're discouraging. Now, I'm not here to help men become encouraged. I'm helping men to have more options, to realize that the dating landscape has changed dynamically. All right. And mainly because women have become what I call monetized. Now, when I say that, you're going to immediately think I'm saying they're selling their bodies, but they're not selling their bodies. They're selling their souls too. All right. Yes, they are. They're selling their souls. They actually are monetized, meaning that they're already coming in with their basic needs already met, meaning that they have a job, they have an employment. Some of them have their own cars, their own houses, their own apartments. Therefore, they're monetized. So now you have to come in at a upper level. All right. You can't just come in and be like, okay, I'll take care of you. Like when I go down to the Philippines, I could just come out here and say, I could take care of your basic needs, because most of the women don't have their basic needs taken care of. And that way, that puts me at a little bit of an advantage for a temporary relationship. Right. And so I can go down there and get the most youngest attractive woman. And if she has a little bit of connection with me, she will have me take care of her basic needs. And that way, then that's an old school relationship. But in the United States, that doesn't work. So women have their basic needs taken care for. Therefore, they're looking for something else, like to have their rest of their needs taken care of, like all of the luxurious needs taken care of, or have a guy take care of their emotional needs, or take care of fulfilling whatever she wanted to fulfill for her life after she done got ran through more times than the Holland Tunnel. Okay, so she's fulfilling some sort of destiny of getting married, or maybe having kids in her late 30s and early 40s. Like she wanted to pump out a kid. Oddly enough, I had a young lady here. Well, she wasn't young. She's old by my standards. She was 42 years old, met her at a networking event, and she does a certain thing, and she was coming here to do that for me. It's a sales thing. And we were talking, and she's 42 years old. All right. She looks a lot older than she actually is. So I was quite shocked that she was that young, but she's dating a guy who's in his early 50s, and she wants to get married and have kids. Now, he's already been married and had kids. He's ready to retire. And so she's kind of rolling the dice on having this guy be in a relationship with her. And possibly, if it happens, just so happens to have a kid, she wants to have a kid. This would be her first marriage. And I'm sitting there like, God dang, man, like this new relationship shit is crazy. This new relationship shit is crazy, where a woman who's never married and have kids is at 42 trying to go after a guy who's already have kids and been divorced, and he doesn't plan on having any more kids, but she's wanting to roll a relationship with him and then possibly have kids with him. And it's like, you know, and so men have failed to adapt to this new marketplace, and it's frustrating them, right? So they jump on the internet. Right, they jump on the internet and they talk that shit, and they, you know, these things happen. And I'm like, man, men. So I'm giving them an alternative, and the alternative is, you know, I'll admit the alternative is possibly for men. It's not the best alternative, but it is what it is. Like I can't provide what men want as a solution, which is turn back the hands of time, ecclesiastical marriages, act like these women are dumb and they're going to sign some contract where they're not linked to the state. Like they're too advanced. And we have an advanced model of a woman who actually is using the previous model of the woman, which is, you would say, the oldest profession. And they're having their fun. All right. And then they want to settle down and they want you to do what the other guys did not do. Right. And I'm like, well, that's what you have in front of you. There's no changing that. So she says in this article that men are struggling to adapt, and I would highly agree with her. And this article that you just saw me reference that we're going to read together like it's kindergarten, and I'm going to attempt to read it. But this article started off where women were favoring the article, but guess what? Now, by the end of the article, the women were like, womp, 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 because it looked like she was providing solutions on how to help men, guide men through this. And I'm telling you, this is going to be an eye-opening subject matter later on in the show about hour number 2 or 2.5. I'm trying to cut the show down to some hours, all right, but it ain't working. All right. Anyway, we got that coming up, and a rise in Muslim divorces. I thought Sharia law was going to help you niggas. All right, we need to bring back Sharia law. All right, Islam was right. Okay, yes, apparently there's a significant rise in Muslim divorces. We have a man speaking on it and a woman speaking on it. Muslim divorces on the rise. All right, goodness gracious. So, and Muslim divorces in Western countries are on the rise. So any Muslim that moves from their Islamic country, they have a way greater divorce rate. But anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, Muslim divorces on the rising. Big Boy says, Coach, Ebony K. Williams said men are in love, women are in business on a podcast and didn't even shout out CGA. Shaking my fucking head, but here's your flowers. Boss up 2026. God damn.
Boss up, nigga.
Damn, man. Nigga can't keep nothing these days. Ebony K. Williams with her funky ass. All right, I would love to bend over Ebony K. Williams. Ebony K., if you listening to me, I would love to bend you over at least one good time. All right, one good weekend. And I know I'm going to have to listen to that old mouth, all right, because you think you smarter than you actually are. But I would bend her little ass over for sure. Ebony K. Williams. And I'm don't clutch your pearls now. You've been bending over for white men all your life. Don't act brand new now. Don't act brand new. All right, because y'all be like clutching your pearls and then y'all listening to all this rap shit all the time. Don't clutch your fucking pearls, man. Ebony, I will bend your ass over real good. One good time. I'll make love to you too. I'll make love to you. It ain't just gonna bend over. All right, I'm gonna just tell you, I'll make love to you because you got a pretty face too. Your body ain't all that now because you in your 40s, but that's neither here nor there. But I fold that little girl up like a love letter from the 2nd grade. Ebony, bring that shit over here and come mess with every woman's fantasy. Come have the CGA experience. I'll put you on. Oh, and we going Roski too. All right, no condom. No condom, Ebony. Just to let you know. And don't act brand new and funky like, oh, I'm above all of that. No, you're not. You're in your 40s. Just take it like a good woman. Anyway. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is no government name. Do you think boomers are the most hated generation in history? Oh no, not the boomers. Give the boomers the new world order. New world order. It's funny seeing how much they're disliked and not trusted openly and unapologetically, especially by Gen Z. Excited for all of them to see the Undertaker and the Grim Reaper. Okay. All right. Yeah, the boomers are the most hated generation in history. And listen, boomers, I know you got mad at it. You're mad at it. Gen X is kind of joining in because remember, Gen Z people can't distinguish between who's a boomer and the Gen X. For all they're worried about, it's the same generation. It's not, because I'm a Gen Xer. But then people, I remember early on when my beard was starting to get really gray, people were calling me a boomer. And I was like, but I'm not. But I know boomer in their word phraseology doesn't mean actual baby boomer. All right. But they consider anybody old a boomer. And I'm like, I'm not. I'm a Gen Xer. You have to understand we have two distinct ways that we grew up. maybe 3 distinct ways that we grew up. We're very different in the way we look at the world and our outlook. We're definitely more pragmatic generation of people. But Gen X did fuck up the Gen Z, just so you guys know. But the boomers are the most hated generation, and that's because they are the largest generation, that exists, and they've learned to be able to live longer, and they're working longer. So a lot of the things that we have in terms of how our table is dressed is a result of the boomer culture, right? It's a result of the boomer culture. They actually, and they're holding on to their power. Look at Donald Trump, still the president. So they're not going away. They're going to live longer. But yeah, The Undertaker. All right, Gen Z will love to see them leave the earth. But it's not like, look, just because they leave the earth doesn't mean that the damage that they created is going to go with them. So you're still going to have to live through that. But some boomers can be completely out of touch. Yeah, they can be completely out of touch. I agree. And I'm getting to the point where I'm out of touch with reality, you know, but that's because why? Is my cup on? I got a cup. Oh, my Amazon store is coming in soon. All right, because I got a lot of stuff that y'all see me do, and I'm like, let me get 38 cents for suggesting what I use. Like my cup, it warms up. But if I just tell you to buy it, I don't get 20 cents. So I'm going to put an Amazon store, and I'm going to be like, I'm using this cup. Click the link. I should have done that a long time ago, but, you know. Yeah, anyway, 28 cents don't mean much to me, but today it does. I'm trying to scrape up every dime I can get. Shout out to our brother here. Castigator says, anything of value in this life is not free. He says right here, have these doubloons. I don't know what a doubloon is. As appreciation for all you do. All right, but what's a doubloon? That's a new one. Never heard of that. But Castigator says anything of value in this life is not free. That's a matter of fact. Since a doubloon, I don't know what it is, but I know you co-sponsored. You sponsored today's show. That's what you did. All right, so we'll go ahead and say, is a doubloon? Doubloon? I don't know what it is. All right, it's from a kid's show. Oh, what show? Pirate Money. All right, shout out to our brother, Mr. Doubloon. Doubloons. Pirate Money. All right, you got Pirate Money. That's a double up from Castigator for the people who could not sponsor with doubloons. All right, okay. Doubloons. All right, I never heard of that before, but Castigator sent us some doubloons. Hey, man, send your doubloons over to CGA. Am I saying it right? All right. Am I saying it right? I'm sure. But I just learned a new word today. Castigator's teaching and sponsoring today's show. Teaching old CGA some new tricks. All right, here we go right here. All right, yeah, man, never heard of that before. Shout out to our brother Hustle Every Day. He says, shout out to Coach Greg Adams. He says, you let me talk shit and get useful and useless thoughts out while keeping it in perspective. Fuck a therapist. Get the coach. Free agent lifestyle for life. I get it. Yeah, I even say your shit on the internet. For life. Okay. Shout out to you. And he says women, especially black women, are being trained to be agents of chaos, causing mass confusion and hysteria. He says, why do they keep saying they're the most educated, but your community never benefits from your advancements? Making fun of you. All right. Yes. The most educated thing here. Now, you know, the rest of the women that picked up on this education thing about, you know, we can do what men do. And then you're like, well, you can also mine. Men mine. All right. They don't want to mine. Dirty, dangerous. No, they want the men's jobs that are up at the beginning, at the top. All right. They don't care about the men's job in the middle because they're like women in men's fields. All right. Okay. Here you go. Right here. Trash collector. They'd be like, oh, no. Nope. Well, that's men's field. How come there's no more women in men's fields? Because that's dirty and dangerous. They're not doing those jobs. They want to do the nice jobs. That's also the fact that, you know, when they compare what men have in this world, they're comparing it to the top tier men, the top 20%. There could be women CEO. All right. What about women trash collector? Nope. They want what the men at the top have, which is not an anomaly because black people want what the men at the top have. Right. When a woman talks about what they can have, a black woman talks about what she can have in the world, she's comparing herself to white men and foreign men, not niggas. You should understand that. Do you understand that? Like if a black woman says, I want an education, I want to do this, I want to move up in the corporation, and I'm going to be like what men have. They're not talking about black men. They passed back men. They've lapped them. They're not talking about black men. They're not talking about what black men have. They're talking about what white men have. All right, that's what they wanted. What white men have.
Where the white women at?
Yeah. But also, I mean, we're all competing in the United States. We're all competing to what white men have. White men, I know black people don't like when I say this. White men set the standard. They have set the standard. Like the top tier white men have set the standard. Now, there are people that have come over as what you would call foreigners or migrants or immigrants, and they've caught on and they managed to be able to usurp a lot of Americans like crazy. Even Southern bumpkin, dumb, rural, trailer park trash white people. Okay. So those people have been like leapt over by migrants and immigrants. Like take a Nigerian family. They've come over, and if you compare the average typical Nigerian migrant immigrant family that's been here for the last 20 or 30 years, they have outclassed and outshined all the white people, almost all the white people in the Atlantic, what is it? The Atlantic, Southern Atlantic, United States. That's what I mean to say. Like you take you take Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, and Florida. Right? Just take those 4 states. I call it MAP. Mississippi, MAG. It should be MAG, not MAGA. Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida. MAG. If you take 80% of white people in those 3 or 4 states, the average Nigerian family has kicked their ass financially and economically. Like not even close. It's not even close. And this people haven't been here for more than 30 years. And they have outclassed them in education, contributions to the United States, careers, economics. And that's not just Nigerians. That's almost all the immigrants. That's almost all the immigrants up the damn line. There's actually a chart. That's actually a chart that shows this. White people in general in this country has lost a lot of leverage over the last 30 years. Okay. So it's crazy. The migrants, the immigrant families are killing them. Chinese immigrants, Indians, Nigerians, cleaning their clocks. And if you think that's bad, think the average black person, the average African-American has gotten leapt over. I don't even know if that's a word, but they have gotten their clocks clean the last 30 years. The average white American, the average black American. He says, how about FBA? The average FBA, African-American, born in America, born in descendants of slavery, has gotten absolutely their clocks cleaned by migrant families. Okay. Not even close, to the point where if I go to, because I lived in Newport Beach, and a lot of people think it's a white area, and it is, but there are a lot of second, third, first generation, what we would call migrant families. I don't even know what to call them, but these are people who are Middle Eastern, Greek, Jewish, Chinese. There's a couple of African families here, Asian. They live there too. They live in amongst these areas, and they have assimilated into those areas. So they don't stand out. They look, the Asian women, they basically skinny and wear Lululemon and go to Pilates. They have assimilated. Armenian, Pakistani, Indian, they assimilated in. So they're not there to do like what they're doing in Minnesota. They've assimilated into the culture so that their kids go to the same schools and they go to the same networking events. They work for the same corporations and companies, Russians. Yeah. But what you don't see are African American. You see very few African Americans. And if you see an African American, it is very rare in those upper class communities that there's a, like the husband's African American and the wife is African American. This is just the West Coast I'm talking about. It's very rare that the husband and the wife will both be African American. I know very few couples like that. You can count them on one fucking hand. But when you talk about migrants, Nigerians, Russians, Greek, Asian, any Asian, Korean, Chinese, they have went, and I would basically attribute it to two things: education and assimilation. Okay, education and assimilation. And this is just what I'm gonna tell you. One of the biggest mistakes that people make is that they don't want to assimilate. And one of the negative aspects of the people who have lost leverage in America, one thing you will see them say and do repeatedly is say they don't want to assimilate. They want to hold on to some sort of culture that is basically something you wouldn't hold on to. And that's not just blacks. That's poor whites, middle class to lower class whites. They're trying to hold on to something that means nothing. It's meaningless. I mean, I wouldn't say it's meaningless. It means something to them, something to them. But their whole thing is we shouldn't have to assimilate, or we shouldn't have to brown nose. We shouldn't have to go to school. We shouldn't have to. And they don't want to assimilate or educate themselves. That's what's going to keep you fucked up. I'm going to tell you, man. My man said, I can't compare. Why do people talk about FBAs like it means something? Can't compare them to FBAs. FBAs is a meaningless term. I don't know why y'all get offended. It's black people and niggas. Let me just say this. Are we going to be here already? There's no such thing as FBA. All right. I don't know why you're holding on to it. It's meaningless. There are descendants of slaves. There's black people and niggas. That's where it is. You either a black or a nigga. And I'm not even black or a nigga. Like, I'm not even either one of those. You could describe me as that, but I refuse to even acknowledge any of that shit. There's migrants. There's black people and niggas. That's what they. And you go to Memphis, mostly niggas. You go to Chicago, half niggas, half blacks. Like, there's no such thing as FBA. Stop holding on to that bullshit. It's just you dicing up niggas for no reason. You ain't getting a reparation check. So, if you do, y'all gonna get fucking hoodwinked by the Nigerians. Them niggas are smart. So anyway, crazy. Niggas be like, FBA's this and FBA's that. Find me one person outside of FBAs that will identify you as a FBA. Right? Sitting around going, oh, they're not black, they're a FBA. Oh, they're not Nigerian, that's a tether. Nobody else thinks about it that way. Only you niggas. Where's Tariq Nasheed? Tariq Nasheed's irate right now. But nobody gives a fuck about FBAs. What? Show me a job application that says FBA. Right? Are you a descendant of blacks, or where are you? Oh, you're original. Okay, you're not Nigerian. Okay, we can put you over here. Put your fucking resume in the garbage. I guarantee you, if any AI agent that looks over resumes see FBA on your resume, it's getting flushed down the Mickey Ficky toilet. All right, I'm gonna tell you, as soon as you see your resume right here, where's my toilet flushing? Okay, we already fucking with you today. Shout out to Kalen. SGA may have won his second straight MVP, but Victor Wembanyama may be the best player in the game. After last night, the best players are no longer American. Have we regressed that much in basketball? Can we even get our sport back as Americans? No, listen, there was no intention for African Americans to dominate basketball in the way they did. If you think about it, African Americans only dominated basketball professionally for 30 years. All right. After that, I mean, obviously before that, African Americans weren't even barely in professional basketball because they had them nigga Bob Cousy out there and all right, George Mikan doing the set shots. There was never no intention for African Americans to ever be a part of basketball. But actually, basketball originated in Canada. All right, James Naismith, and it was a girls' game, by the way. It was for girls. All right. And it was a winter sport. It was an option for people to do in the winter. All right. Out there in Springfield, Mass, if you will. But he was Canadian. But African Americans became very dominant based on their natural athletic prowess to jump around the motherfucking world and dunk on people naturally. But I think what happened was they lost leverage because by the time the early 2000s came around, Allen Iverson and the And1 group and all them niggas wearing baggy ass shorts and baggy clothes, that's where the NBA and David Stern literally said at that point when they put in the dress code, they gave you the initial precursor of how they're going to take the game away from the African American. Okay, that was their first, basically them telling you, all right, we're not going to have a team full of these jewelry wearing ass, long white t-shirt wearing ass niggas, right? So they started to then evolve the game for a worldwide game, and the game is worldwide now. And as you can see, most of the number one draft picks are non-FBA. Okay. Non-FBA, and many of the MVPs and the champions of this league and faces of the league are non-FBA. All right, AAU basketball playing, but going between the crossover between the leg ass niggas. You know what I mean? Like the game has evolved to a worldwide game. And so, yeah, it's gone for the typical African American, and people don't think that can happen. Let me explain something to you. Major League Baseball did the exact same thing. All right. Major League Baseball, obviously, you had the Negro League. Shout out to my great grandfather, former Negro League player. He's in the Hall of Fame. He's not in the Hall of Fame, but you can find his name in the Hall of Fame. The Negro Leagues were the dominant league in terms of where the best players were. They were basically kept out of Major League Baseball for many years until a Jewish baseball owner in Brooklyn invited Jackie Robinson in from the Negro League, selected him. He wasn't the best player, but he ended up becoming the best player in the major leagues overnight. And as a result, Major League started bringing in these Negro League players for about the next 20 years, 20 to 25 years. Now watch this. How many Negro niggas are in Major League Baseball today? How many Negro niggies are in Major League Baseball today? I mean, just think about that. 1955-ish. All the way to 1975, Hank Aaron. And then somewhat into the 80s, you had Andre Dawson and Fred McGriff and Tony Gwynn and all of these people dominating. They were the dominant people up into the 80s, going into the 90s. All right, so that's a 35-year run. How many black people in Major League Baseball today? Okay, I mean, of FBA American blacks. So that's how fast you can phase out niggas. You can phase out black people that fast. Major League Baseball said, oh, okay, we going to the Dominican Republic. We going to Japan. We going to China. We going to Cuba. And the only niggas are me no black poppy ass niggas. Okay. Some niggas that you be like, yeah, man, shout out to that black player from the Atlanta Braves. He really killing it. And then he get up there and do the interview and he be like, que pasa, que onda. Okay. So you thought he was black. He had a Jerry curl and shit. He had waves, 360 waves. He was out there dancing. All right. Soon as he hit it, he got a home run. He got to the home plate like me no black poppy, me no black poppy. He was doing the you was like, shout out to that black man. He running like a good old nigga. And then he get up there, que lo que onda, que pasa, que onda, que lo que. He don't even speak English and shit. He looking at his translator like, que pasa? Oh, que onda? I thought he was a black man. No, he's not. He got a Jerry curl and shit. What's happening? So, somebody said 6.8% of major league rosters, active and inactive African American, 6.8%. 30 years ago, that is unheard of. That's unheard of. That's how fast you can phase out. So if you don't think the NBA is headed that way, you're crazy. Even the number one draft pick coming out now, is he FBA? He's supposed to be the prospective prospect for the number one pick. I can't remember who got the number one pick. I know the Wizards got number 2, but he played for BYU. Is he FBA? No, I don't think he is. I think he might be a descendant. I think he might be migrant. 6.8% direct representation of black men. Yeah. So, hey, yeah, the dude from BYU. I can't say his last name. Dabastana. I can't say that shit. Anyway, I don't think he's FBA. So if you look at it, NBA is headed that way. Wembanyama, SGA. What's the brother that plays for the Denver Nuggets? That big fat white boy. That European dude, Serbian or wherever he from. Oh, Wizards did get the number 1 pick. That's a disaster. Yeah, Jokic. It's a wrap. It's a wrap, brothers. The whole dude just stand out there and be all 7-Eleven, the street baller, gone. Luka Doncic. The top players are not going to be African American. Give it about 10 years. All right. Look at Major League Baseball. That's an example. And by the way, anyway, yeah, Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's not FBA. The top players in this league is like, it's a wrap. And if you don't think this is, let me tell you another example before we go on. Now my show is going to be running late. The National Hockey League used to be dominated by the Northeast in Canada. The Northeast, the United States Northeast in Canada. That was the original 8. That was the teams that dominated hockey. Do you guys know no Canadian team has won a National Hockey League championship in 30 years? Like 30 years. You know what happened? They started to migrate. 30 years ago, they started to migrate the NHL to the American West and South. Okay, so that was 30 years ago. The LA Kings kind of started it. They moved Gretzky from Edmonton to LA. From that time, no hockey team in fucking Canada has won. And it was all, dude, Phoenix didn't Phoenix, Arizona win a hockey league? Carolina, wait, one of the Tampa Bay teams? Didn't fucking 2 Florida teams won? Carolina Hurricanes. It's like Anaheim Ducks 1-1. Since that time, very few Canadian teams have won. And I don't think a Canadian team has won in like 25 years. So that's how fast things can change. And trust me, yeah, the Vegas Knights has won. All right. And they're contending for many of them. So if you look at that, the African Americans' dominance in National Basketball League Association, it's over. All right. They'll still make a contribution, but it's over. All right. People aren't looking for those type of players anymore. Anyway, enough about that shit. I'm just telling you, as Coachstradamus, but Kalen started that shit. Yeah, Vegas won 1, and I think they appeared in another one and lost. I might be wrong, though. San Jose Sharks, did they win one? The Sharks? Damn. All right, shout out to our brother here. Maryland guy says, been working a lot lately. So they're building an AI data center near me. Yes, they are. New. They said my electricity bill could double or triple. I'm trying to stay ahead of the curve. New world order. Shout out to you. Damn. It's a cold world out here. I think they built the data center. They're trying to build data centers everywhere, and the people in the community are trying to revolt and not make it happen, but it's too late. Okay. It's two. It says right here, energetic style players. They need a face of the league. And, you know, the NBA needs a face of the league, but they're having trouble finding one. They want to give Anthony Edwards the face of the league. I don't think he wants to be the face of the league. I think he's come out and said that. I don't think he has a choice. I believe to save the game, they're going to need Anthony Edwards to be the face of the league. They wanted Ja Morant to be the face of the league, but of course, niggas. Nigga shit. All right, so he fucked it up. They were going to crown him. So then they had to go to Anthony Edwards, but he had 4 baby mamas in 1 year. That kind of messes it up. He's a little immature to be able to handle that. Hopefully he matures a little bit in terms of handling being the face of the league. But I don't think he's mature yet because he's kind of goofy. To be understand, I'm not dissing him when I say that. He's very goofy. So in order for him to be the face of the league, he's going to have to mature significantly. And I don't think he has it in him. All right. Michael Jordan figured it out. He had that in him. He had that dog in him. He didn't care. He didn't even care about his teammates or any of that. So I don't think Anthony Edwards has that in him. So as a result, he's going to have to mature to take that over and be the face of the league. Other than that, they don't have one in terms of an American basketball player. They don't have one. All right. Not to be the corporate buttoned up face of the league who's not going to make mistakes. LeBron is that guy, but his time is over. Right. LeBron did a good job in terms of being buttoned up corporate and not willing to make mistakes. He got married to his baby mama and he did good. Like LeBron did good. I don't like the way he did it personally. In my personal perspective and my personal feelings towards LeBron as a business person, I'm not a big LeBron fan. I do respect him a lot. So LeBron did a good job taking it to this level, although he's caused some other issues in the league. Long story short, Cooper Flag ain't gonna do it either. By the way, Cooper Flag girlfriend is a niggy. All right, so that could work for the young people, but his girlfriend is a black woman. So no. And
nope.
A white guy, the face of the league going into the future. No. Steph Curry, his time is over. So yeah, Cooper Flag got a black girlfriend. I think she's a basketball player or a volleyball player. Look it up. Yeah, he got a black girl. Anyway. Shout out to let me see if I can pull it up. Why is this a part of the show? Why y'all got me distracting me with this bullshit? Now I gotta cut out a segment. But apparently his girlfriend is Ariana Roberson. Is she I don't know if she's FBA, but she plays at Duke. Yeah, she plays at Duke, or she used to. I don't know if she's still playing. Is she in the WNBA? That's his girlfriend right here. Or that's the girl he claiming. All right, mulatto. Is she a Latina or a mulatto? I can't. Well, she a mulatto Latina. Shout out to him. He got a nice piece of calico right there. That's a nice piece of calico. And she tall. They're going to make some good old mulatto babies if they stay together. All right, shout out to him right there. Shout out to him, progressive ass white boy. All right, shout out to him. All the niggas are mad right now. The FBAs are upset. All right, anyway, let's get into it, man. Look, what we got? Doom and Gloom CGA? Okay, let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA. Oh, man. What a show already. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by we're already 45 minutes in, and this is how far we've gotten. Right. This is how far we got. We done fucked up the show. Anyway, Doom and Gloom CGA. I guess you guys like that part of the show. Anyway, but here we go right here. Doom and Gloom CGA. Well, my job is art. I guess I better figure out how to do my job better. According to the New World Order here, Inc. magazine, Amazon partners with hundreds of news outlets to create personalized AI-generated podcasts. New World Order. Any topic could have a podcast within minutes. You guys told me AI is going to take my job out here. Good Lord. All right. CGA, AI could do your job. All right. You can get your job up. I guess y'all was right. The normies are going to eat this up, bruh. Any topic can have a podcast within minutes. What the fuck? They gonna have a podcast in my voice. All right, easy listening is coming your way. Amazon Alexa, I can't say that out loud, are rolling out a new feature that allows users to create an AI-generated podcast. Damn. New world. I better get a job, y'all. Part of the Plus, an assistant engineered by generative AI, Alexa Podcasts is looking to help its customer base by making podcasts on demand for virtually any topic. That's crazy. Vast amounts of content, Amazon says, will be turned into digestible audio lessons within minutes. I can't say the name because I got devices in here. It will pull together the relevant information, give you an overview of what it plans to cover, and let you adjust the length and direction conversationally before generating anything. Once you're happy with the plan, the thing allows you to, it creates a recording with AI generated host voice. New world order. It is partnered with, why is this thing fucking jumping around? It's partnered with leading news publications, including the Associated Press, Reuters, the Washington Post, Politico, USA Today, and publications from Condé Nast, Hearst, Vox, and more than 200 local newspapers from across the U.S. New world order. So the Plus can deliver accurate real-time news and information for the podcasts. Let me just stop right there, bro. Ring the bell.
I'm going.
Right, ring the bell. Yes, this is what it is. So now, this is some normie shit. This is what they're trying to do to replace the wise men of the internet. The wise men, if you will. So now people are gonna be like, well, we don't want to hear any smut. We don't want to hear any original thoughts. Just give us the news directly from the New World Order. What do we want to hear from the New World Order? New World Order. Oh my goodness. Man, we live in an evil world we live in. I better adapt to this because we were literally the last hope for AI not taking over our jobs. But apparently, new world. All right. Order. Apparently, the normies are going to go put their podcast together right here. All right, right there. And it says, okay, the company confirmed it makes episodes for $1 or less. I guess there's a network that does this. All right, there's a company that has been dominating this new field with multiple podcasts ranging in various topics. According to the website, the company owned by a company here has 4,000 shows, averages 3,000 new episodes a week, and has reached over 10 million people. The company confirmed it makes an episode for $1 or less. Damn. Man, well, it was nice knowing you. It was nice knowing you. I'm going to have to work on my resume. My resume. All right, I'm going to have to call Calvin. I'm going to have to dust off my resume and explain this gap, this resume gap that I've had for, what were you been doing the last 10 years? I was doing CGA. All right, but anyway, that's Doom and Gloom CGA. And I'm going to tell you, nothing is going to get you rich overnight. Okay, you're going to have to build this particular well. So with that being said, I'm going to put this up here. Non-disclosure agreement. He says that has to be at least $5,000 in equipment, allegedly. Yes. Don't invest in your show. Your show will suffer.
When I hit 300,000, of course, I was listening to you. If you train your mind and you apply and you actually study and level yourself up, oh yeah, you're going to get the money. But you have to be dedicated.
You need multiple streams of income. This is a non-negotiable at this point. If you only have one income, if you lose that income, now where are you?
Never had an emergency fund. Never. Because if you have the ability to save money in excess of your needs, then that money should be multiplying for you.
What we do is we help with unified systems, your brand system, your web system, your data, and your operations.
If you get into a situation where you were going to take a shortcut, this is when you're going to get scammed.
Like you apply to a job and a day later, you got a rejection letter. Nobody read your resume. The AI rejected your resume.
I have my cameras down here so that it's always behind everything else.
One of the things that we definitely want to practice in picking these stocks, you definitely want to exercise patience. So if you're doing diligence on a stock and you don't have to buy it at that particular point in price.
I do have a job. All right, Money Mindset, patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. Get in there, click the link. All right, in the description box or in your chat. But we're so far behind, we got to get to the next segment, and it is Straggle and Sniggle Theater. So let's do it already. Come on.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, we got a video by a man that said this is black women's worst enemy. All right, this is black women's worst enemy. All right, hold on for a second. It is by this guy right here. Let's go ahead and put him up on the screen just so you can see right here. This is black woman's worst enemy. All right, you see him right there on your screen. All right, and yes, all right, he definitely looks slow. And he fat. He definitely looked like he got diabetes. All right. He definitely looked like he need to go to the gym. And he definitely looked like he on some nigga shit. So this guy said, this is black women. This is a black women. Oh. Okay. I had to read it again. This is a black women worst enemy. Okay. Oh, I can't wait to see this. All right. Do I even need to play this? Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh not Crystal Metheny and the Poggies. Goodness gracious. This is low grade trailer park trash he about to show us. Yes, I was still smashed, but this is a black women worst enemy. This is a black woman, bruh. All right, let me stop here. Right here we go.
This is black girls' worst enemies right here. These are black girls' worst enemies. Ooh, look at that. So look at that. This is a black man's dream right here. This is a black man's dream. I ain't trying to hit nothing. This right here is 3 bad bitches. This is a black man's dream. And all the black women hate this. They hate this because this is the competition right here. Put in the comments how y'all feel about this. This is black girls' worst enemy.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Okay, listen, look. I've had plenty of white women like this. I'm not saying that. I get what he's saying. Like, as opposed to dealing with Strag, he could deal with this in Raleigh, Durham, North Carolina, right? But this is a bad bitch. I think not. Those are Walmart bitches. Those are Walmart bitches, bro. Them bitches from Walmart. But look, everybody got to start somewhere. They got their feet out. Oh, look at them corny toes. All right. Golly, uncooked cinnamons. I mean, I'm smashing. Don't get me wrong. But, I mean, if black women are competing with this, it's a wrap for them, bro. It is a wrap for sisters. And I'm going to say, this is going to be a nice night in pink punani heaven. This is going to be a nice night in pink punani heaven. They're going to suck the black off you. So I get what he's saying. You know what? For all intents and purposes, we're just going to go ahead and agree with him. I mean, look, if you have to deal with Raleigh Durham Strags or those pasty pale white women, I know what I'm going to do. So I'm going to have to agree.
Where the white women at?
Slightly. I know what he's saying. This is a black man's dream. Yes. I mean, technically, he's got a point. I mean, technically, because they going. Yes, they going. Like before 30 years ago, 40 years ago, they wasn't going. Now, especially this chunky little piece in the middle, that chunky little fine-ish in the middle, you would call it fine-ish. That fine-ish in the middle definitely having one of your babies. She probably got nigga babies already built like this. I mean, look, I suppose.
This is black girls' worst enemies right here. These are black girls' worst enemies.
Look at the foop. What? Hey, sisters, man, why he do y'all that, bro? Hey, sisters, man, the bar is in hell, sis. I see what he's saying, but I kind of know what he's talking about. Like I get it. I mean, not for me though, but look at the holy mackerel. Not to say I haven't smashed a couple of these onesie twosies here and there skis, or more than often. Okay, more than often. These are definitely not the JUCO kind, but this one right here, this little short one right here with the strawberry blonde. Yeah, I done had a couple of them 23-year-olds back in my Tinder days, plenty of fish days. All right, but yo, the black man's dream. Hey, man, we got to dream a better dream, bro.
Worst enemies. Ooh, look at that. So look at that. This is a black man's dream right here.
A black man's dream. See, look, one thing I've noticed is that Shout out to our black man, even the passport bros, all the free agents out here. This is no diss. But one thing I've noticed is that when black men go from black woman to other women, even if they go to international women, they always pick up the woman with the black woman aesthetic. Now, somebody's got to explain this to me. Somebody got to explain why you go from Atlanta to black women to in Atlanta, and you go to Colombia or the Dominican Republic and get a strag that speaks Spanish. Like somebody got to explain, like, aren't you going there for something different? An appetite for something different? Aren't you trying to change it up and switch it up? You simply go from strag to strag that speaks Spanish. And don't lie to me, because I literally see y'all niggas up in Park Yates with them BBL overweight fat Colombian bitches. I'm like, nigga, you go over to the Philippines and get a strag that speaks Tagalog. Like, what the fuck? Right? Then you go to a white beach and you get a white beach with the black woman aesthetic, except that naturally she don't have the attitude of a black woman. She got it for about 10 minutes, and all you got to do is run your shit up her guts, and then she'll be quiet. But what is going on? This is a black, I don't know, man. Somebody got to explain. Somebody explain this. Why don't y'all get some regular white bitches? Why don't y'all get some regular Filipinas? Oh, you gonna get one? I don't know. She got to have thick. She got to be thick. I'm like, I don't get it. Look, I don't know. What are we doing today? Okay, Straggle and Sniggle Theater going on. People have low quality, low expectation. All right, anyway. What are we doing here? Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a woman, a NASCAR driver, and her name is Natalie Decker. All right, never heard of her. Never heard of her, but apparently she driving NASCAR. Now, you know, there's different levels of NASCAR. They got trucks and different leagues and all of that shit. Shout out to our brother. He invited me to the NASCAR event. All right, shout out to you. And it was great for me to see it. And I saw Michael Jordan's team there. Apparently, a woman named Natalie Decker apparently was in a NASCAR race, and she had a conniption, a meltdown. And apparently during the middle of the race, she quit. Okay, she quit in the middle of the race. All right, let's go ahead and hear it. We have the audio from the car audio on the inside. This is women in men-dominated fields. All right, let's hear it.
Your penalty right here.
You guys, I'm trying my best to hold my shit together, but I don't want to keep doing this.
You're okay. We'll just do this faster and get after it.
We're going to have like 15 laps to go to this stage, and if you do not want to do it when you get back out here, you can bring it in, okay?
There's just so many shitty things that I could say right now, and I'm just trying to keep it together about the fucking director of the series.
Try to keep your composure, try to just breathe, and if you're not comfortable with this, come in. Let's remember what's on our truck and just bring it to the garage, right?
Oh.
I feel like a fucking failure if I do that.
No.
You're not. Let's do that. Drive it down the garage.
Oh.
There's so many things I want to say, and I'm probably going to get fucking suspended. You have no idea.
Oh.
Hey, just pay attention to the spotter. He'll get you into the garage. It'll be okay.
I'm sorry, Josh. I'm not going to come back to the truck series. Derek can take it from here on out. I'm staying in the O'Reilly series. This series fucking sucks.
I hear you. I'll have a fresh bottle of water for you when you get out of the truck.
Water?
Derek, we got to put something together for you for Nashville.
You done quit?
The amount of hate I'm going to get online for this is just going to be insane. I'm not ready.
Oh. Bruh. Ma'am, are you serious? What? And you thinking about what the hell? Ma'am.
Oh my God, no way.
I don't know if you guys know how much money goes into these cars. Goes into that. Shout out to our brother. He invited me to a NASCAR event, and I was looking. There was a lot of money going into these cars. They had garages and teams and repair teams. They got all kind of, engines and all kind of shit and computers and The computers are puting. And then they put her up there to try to, we're going to give a woman a chance. And there are some other women in the NASCAR, so she's not the only one. But, yo, you cannot have a meltdown like this and be like, lots of money goes in there. And she's like, I'm going to quit. I'm going to let this person take it over. I'm going to failure. I'm having a mental health crisis. Remember, she's sponsored by a mental health company here. All right. And these people pour millions into women. This is my point. People pour millions into women, and women just be like, I changed my mind. I quit. I don't want to do it no more. Have a temper tantrum. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, she had been flagged for several violations. All right. For several violations. And she couldn't take it no more. I was trying to follow along on what happened here, just so I can give you the story. She got a couple of penalties here. And it says Decker pulled out one of her designer starting line. Oh, CGA reading. All right, let's pull it up here so I can see it. All right, I blame it on the glasses. She pulled out of her designated starting line before reaching the finish line, violating NASCAR start procedures. And it's a compound penalty while coming down the pit road to serve the pass-through for her start violation. She was caught speeding on pit road, forcing yet another pass-through penalty. All right, so she got two penalties, which were back-to-back. And then she threw a fit. She threw a fit here. Let's see. I think there's another explanation coming up on the screen. All right, here it is. The penalties and resulting loss of momentum caused her to fall significantly off the pace. NASCAR subsequently black flagged her number 22 racing truck for failing to maintain the minimum required track speed. Oh, okay. So there it was. So then they hit her with another whammy. Guys, this is what I call a compound fracture, compound injury, is which what happens is you do something wrong and then you end up being frustrated and it causes you to do something wrong again. And then instead of going, all right, let me get back into it, you do something wrong again. So you'll be like, I'm gonna just drive slow when you were speeding. And then you try to be like, well, fuck that. I'm going to just drive slow. And then boom, now you got another one. Oh, you're driving too slow. And then, yeah, man, you're going to have a meltdown if you're not mentally strong. Because then you're going to be like, why they after me? They're doing it to me. They're being unfair to me. No, you just not locking in. So you had one issue that caused another issue that caused another issue. And now you quit. Ma'am, you're a professional here. You get paid for this. Now, let me guess, you're going to open an OnlyFans next week, more than likely. Or you having a bad day? Are you PMSing? And did you see how much they were handling her with kid gloves? It'll be okay. We'll have a fresh bottle of water. It'll be all right. Remember, there's a mental health thing on the side of your truck. It'll be okay. We'll get you some therapy. This is what happens when you get married and your wife goes through, she has a kid and then she goes through she goes through all of that fucking post-labor mental health issues. And she's gonna ride that for several years. And then what'll happen is you're gonna have to talk her off the ledge every day. Every day. Your wife just had a child. You literally have a child. Like you have a child. And then your wife turns into a child. She turns into, I can't help it. I'm feeling postpartum. It's gonna last for 18 months. It's gonna last for 5 years. I don't feel like myself. And you literally have a kid right here. You're like, this kid is drooling, can't hold his neck up. And you're up here going, well, you need to give me some help. You need to talk me off the ledge. You need to, like, how the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm trying to make sure this kid don't shit on the floor. I'm trying to make sure this kid got titty juice in his mouth. And now I got to handle you and your postpartum mental connection, your postpartum psychosis. Now I got to handle you. And then they claim that men are children. And then they want to quit. I don't want to do this no more. I want to go fuck Chad. I want to go fuck Tyrone. That's their out, is to go fuck. By the way, when women are traumatized, they fuck. So this is why when a woman goes through postpartum and she feels like you're not helping, they go fuck Tyrone. All right, trauma. It's just absolutely trash. Natalie Decker, you get an L today. You are the dummy of the day. All right, Natalie, what's her name? Natalie Decker. All right, is she Jewish?
You big dummy.
She might be. Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a man that has met his match. Remember, you guys weren't here. If you were on Locals, we were talking about BDSM and what people consider BDSM and what actually BDSM is. And sometimes on the JUCO, BDSM is on the menu because a lot of women want to get dominated, and they want to get dominated for a good, righteous reason.
I like to get dominated.
And a lot of people think that the guy is the one taking the L, but the guy is actually in a situation where he can practice BDSM under consent. Now, I've talked about BDSM in terms of how Filipinas and other women, they are open to BDSM. And I talked about how black women are not as open to it, especially with black men. And some dumbass will say, no, black women like to get choked. And I'm like, that's not BDSM. All right. Choking is not BDSM. All right. Just because a woman wants to get choked or have a little bit of pressure around her carotid artery. All right. And while you're stroking her, that's not BDSM. All right. BDSM is more organized, and it's discussed between two people, not some rough play in bed. Now, with that being said, there is even an idea of the woman being a dom. All right. And so there are women that are submissive, naturally submissive, and then they role play submissive. And there are women who role play dom and that are actually dominant. Okay. So with that being said, we do have a black woman out here that is certainly not up to being slapped around. She's up to slapping you around because black women are more masculine. Let me take you to this particular situation here. A guy has met his match. He tried to cold approach a woman in a store and found out the hard way that she is a dom. All right, here we go right here for you cold approach niggas.
More deeper than that. I'm a whole femdom. Do you know what that means?
You a femdom?
I'm a mistress. I'm a madam. Do you know what that means?
What that mean?
It means that you won't pay me.
Oh no. She definitely looking like her daddy with a wig on, but let's hear this going down here.
Okay, so you the reason why the sun came outside today.
I mean, ray of sunshine is my name, so yeah.
Okay. Let me get your number. That's cool. Huh?
What do you want? First off, how old are you?
You gonna get all over my face? I get in your face. How old are you?
I'm grown. I asked you first.
I'm real grown too.
I asked you first.
I'm 25.
43, about to be 44.
All right, so guys, look, this is what guys are failing to adapt. These women are witches out here. All right, these women are legit witches. All right, she looks like a witch. Just so you guys know, she's giving witch. But of course, because men are taught offense, they're not taught defense. And I've been saying you guys need to be taught defense, meaning that not all these women are just docile, ready to be approached, and then just going to be under your control. There are women here that are witches, they're dominant, they're succubis, they're whores and skeezers and shit like this. You got to understand that going in, or they're going to catch you off guard. And you can immediately see he got caught off guard because she didn't just sit there. What do you want the number for and why? She didn't give him those objections that he was taught to handle by his dating coach. So he thought, I'm going to just go after this older woman. I'm young. I'm going to hit him with this cold approach Riz, and she going to go, and I'm going to be over here giving her the 5-stroke special. And she locked in. She locked in and confronted him. And then he was like, oh, you all up in my face. Sir, you were in her face. She was minding her own business. See, this is an example of what I talk about cold approach. They're only taught offense. Okay, you should immediately locked in. All right, or I've even showed you a cold approach guy who approached 2 women and they were 2 tortas. And one girl was like, oh, okay, yeah, I sell pussy. We can go to the motel across the street. And he was like, oh, well, never mind. Bruh, you should be able to handle that. Now you're on the defensive. Now figure out what your defense is. You wanted to get laid. You should have been like, how much? 250. What is it? 150, 175. Let's go to the Momo. So look how she locked in on him real quick. And he literally got uncomfortable with it. She was like, look at this poor baby. Look at this poor baby trying to get my little phone number. She was like, let me turn up the heat.
That's cool. Huh? You gonna get all over my face?
He says right here, you don't get all up in my face. And she says, I can get in your face, nigga. What time is it?
In your face, how old are you?
I'm grown. I asked you first.
I'm real grown too.
I asked you first.
I'm 25.
43, about to be 44. 43, about to be 44.
I love that. That don't scare me. As long as you don't bite. You do bite, and I bite back.
Oh, no. Oh, man, look, man. See, she is ready. What I've been trying to tell dudes this for years. I said, women have more game than men. Now, dudes end up thinking that I'm talking about game in terms of how men approach game. And I'm like, that's not what I'm saying. They have no game in comparison to how men approach game. But I'm like, they have way more experience than you. So they know how to turn it on when they need to turn it on. What happens is society trains them not to turn this on because they know you're going to run. But if they turn it on, like this woman turned it on, she run game right back on you with that witchcraft. She was like, shit, only if allowed. All right, I tell you what to do. Let's let her continue.
Only with your consent. Mm-hmm.
I add you to my group.
Huh?
I can add you to my group.
What's your group?
Yeah, exactly. Different type of times over there. Just take my number down.
Put it in. Put it in.
You want it?
I do want it. Huh?
If you don't want to put it in, then you walk off.
Woo! Wait. Man, I'm loving this shit because this goes along with what I'm telling you, bro. Women have adapted. They're not what they used to be. They're open Jezebels. They're open doms. They're open masculine women. They're not all just this one type of woman. She killing this nigga, killing him, and I'm loving it, bro. She was like, "You put it in." Now this would be an opportunity for him to exercise all of his objections as the dating coach said. Well, let me tell you something. These men are not prepared for the modern woman because now the dating course didn't teach him about this. He's trying to get women to hit the numbers game, and she over here walking his ass down and giving him the whole "I'm the dominance, I'm gonna take control." Now he could have just walked away, but guess what? Okay, guess what? He's not ready. He's not ready for these type of women. You have to be ready. You have to be ready for women to openly say it's going to be 250 to 500. You have to be ready for that in today's market. You can't just be like, oh, they crazy, they feminists, they hoes, they witches. You have to be ready for it. And if you ain't with it, you could just need to walk off. All right. But the pride of the man got him standing in here, duking it out with her. And she over here read his ass the riot act. This is too much. You can't handle this. Men have to understand today's women. There's just some women you can't handle. There's some women that ain't for you, nigga. Just walk off.
Okay.
I gave you a demand, right?
You gave me a demand?
An actual command.
Oh.
So I told you to put it in the
Hey,
phone.
look, just because you're 40, that don't mean you get to call all
It's
that
nothing
shots.
like that, baby. It's way more deeper than that.
Yeah,
I'm a whole femdom. Do you know what that means?
You a femdom?
I'm a mistress. I'm a madam. Do you know what that means?
What that mean?
It means that you obey me.
Yeah, he wasn't ready, bro. He was not ready. See, look, this is what I teach you over here. I talk about femdom because dudes will be like, well, that's a simp. No, there's dudes that just want to be dominated by a femdom. That's not a simp. That's just a new market in the monetized dating marketplace. It's not even new, but it's just open. It's just overtly, and dudes are participating. Now, if you don't want to participate, step off. But women aren't the same old women from the past where you could just run up on them. There are going to be more and more women that are going to be open about their kinks, open about what they participate in. They don't give a fuck what you call it. Well, that's a prostitute and that's a simp. They don't care. And she all on his neck. You need to recognize this. You need to understand it and know it. Because when you start approaching these women, especially these old witches, they going to hit your ass over the head. She on his neck. You obey me, nigga. She's like, it ain't about me being older, because there's some young women that know how to do this too.
Yeah, that's cute, right?
That is cute. It sounds good on paper.
Oh, it's not on paper. It's in real life.
It's in real life?
Grown ass men on their motherfucking knees at my beck and call. It's a different world over here.
It's a different world over here. She right, bro.
Oh my
Look
God.
into kink, babe.
Look at the kink.
Look in the king. Dude, see, she training this nigga, man. She training him. You guys got to know that this is going to be more and more. The old docile days, especially in the United States, the old docile days of the woman just waiting for you to approach. Oh, take my number, take my Instagram. Okay, I'm waiting for you to call. That's gone. That's gone. You better be prepared for this more and more, because women, they're feeling themselves in the day. And by the way, this is a prediction that I made. I said that coming out of COVID, women would be the sexual aggressors. Press 1 in the chat if you heard me say that. I know y'all forget a lot of things that I said, but I said coming out of COVID, women will be the sexual aggressors. Now, the way I described it back then is not exactly what you see, but I said that during COVID. I was like, because everybody's sitting in the house. Once we get out of the house, women will be the sexual aggressors. All right. And that's what we're seeing today. This is what we're seeing. We're seeing it. It didn't exactly play out the way I said it, but this is what we're seeing. Women are definitely outside of COVID with OnlyFans, with the JUCO, monetized dating marketplace, overt monetized dating marketplace, women being open with their kinks and dominance, older women dominating younger men. All right. I said older women will be the sexual aggressors. And that's what we're seeing.
Okay. Well, maybe in another universe.
No, you don't know how to take directions.
You don't know how to take directions. Ooh, wee. Golly. I'm loving it, bruh. I am loving it. Shout out to that woman right there. And you punk ass niggas, man. You niggas, you guys got to adapt because it's a new marketplace. Good luck.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Yes, indeed. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We back in here. And somebody said she's training him. That's what people don't realize. In real time, she was literally training him. She was literally training him in real time and seeing if he was going to take instructions. And what happened was she saw he wasn't taking instructions and she just walked off. He was like, this dude don't want to listen. Okay, he a young dude that think he's just going to come up to a desperate old woman. You guys got to realize that these women out here are calling the shots, especially with these older women and younger men. It ain't about him just blowing her back out. They calling the shots. They telling this nigga stroke here, stroke there, push here, push there, put it in there, hit here, hit there. All right, out of there, brothers. Anyway, we got an update on Gordita since it's Tuesday. We got a Rodriguez Menendez, the update you on coming up here for the fans of the Gorditas. But we got some contributors to today's show that we need to acknowledge. That's what we need to do. We need to acknowledge the contributions here. Shout out to our brother. It is our brother here. Mr. Harden says, my live-in JUCO tried to negotiate a pay raise. Sent JUCO home to be with La Familia. All right. Shout out to you. And you was like, you hit her with the
shut your bitch ass up.
That's part of the leverage. That's part of the leverage. So she tried to negotiate a pay raise. She tried to change the game on you, bait and switch. Shout out to her for negotiating the pay raise, and you showed her what her other option is. Let me drop your ass out back at your mama's house. All right. So you thought this was a negotiation, but this is my answer. Go back to your mama's house. Go back to the barrio. Go back to the barrio. Go back to the favelas. Go back to the Cebu City, the poverty. Go back and live with your mama. Look at the rookies. Live in JUCO? Yes, you can have a live in JUCO. Oh my goodness. We need to raise we're raising the price on locals, by the way. You can have a live in JUCO, guys. It's okay. Or it's okay. Okay. The JUCO is all encompassing. There's no rules. There's only guidelines. You can live with your JUCO. I wouldn't, but you can. You can live with them temporarily. You can live with them by the week, by the month, by the year. You can do whatever the fuck you want. All right. Anyway, but not to say I would do so or do so temporarily or do so permanently. But yes, send her back in to the barrio. Send her packing. Go back to your mama's house. Go back to your mama's house. All right. Shout out to our brother here. Ian says, may you have continuous success. I'm going to try, but AI's taking over, but I ain't worried about it. I'm the best entertainment here on YouTube. New world. All right. I'm the best entertainment here on YouTube. So I may have continuous success. I will. Shout out to Dion says the white girl in the red for me. Shout out to you. Let's go back. The white girl in the red. Okay. The pasty pale one with the neck tattoos. Okay. Yes. Shout out to her. I mean, she looks good. She definitely looks like, yeah, I can put the pillow over her face. All right. Definitely put the pillow over her face. All right. I'm not into neck tattoos. I mean, that means I'll fuck her, but that's about it. All right. Shout out to her right there. All right. She got them unkicked cinnamons, her feet out. Like it. I like it. If you like it, I like it. Ooh, when I like it. Look at the rookies in here. No cohabitation. You guys still stuck on the red pill. Hey, guys, listen. You can cohabitate if you have a cohabitation agreement. There's always a way around it. You don't have to take that stand now. Not to say that I would do it, but you can cohabitate if you have a cohabitation agreement. I've talked about that on Locals. What a cohabitation agreement looks like, putting one together to protect you. Now, that's not to say that I would do it, but you can do it. It could be done. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it long term, but it can be done. But you guys still stuck on, oh, she got tattoos. She got this. She's a single mom. Dude, at the JUCO, it's wide open. You could do a whole bunch of shit. And by the way, you guys got to read the Free Agent Lifestyle book. Read the Free Agent Lifestyle book. The Free Agent Lifestyle book suggests what you should do when you don't have leverage. Then what you do when you get leverage. Okay, go back and read the book, but y'all take it and just be like, oh, this is the start and the end. All right, no, it actually talks about when you're building yourself up, this is what you should do. Then once you get leverage, how you should look at those relationships. Y'all got to get the book. Oh, there it is right there. Stream Elements heard me say it. And then Stream Elements popped it up. The AI, shout out to AI here. They hear me say something and then they pop it up in the chat. Read the book, listen to it. I would say get the book so you can outline it and go back. It's a reference book like a Bible. It's not like a book that you read and put down. It's a book that you pick up to be like, what was that again? Let me reference that. Okay, yeah, let me see if I'm following along. You outline it, you take notes. Now, if you don't want to read, you can go ahead and listen to the audio book. But you have to look at it as the free agent lifestyle basically and say, okay, I'm here in life. I want to be here. How do I get there? And how do I deal with women in between that? Pause. Then once I get here, what are my options after that? That's what the book is. It's not just be like, never cohabitate, never have a long-term relationship, never get married. It sounds like it, but it's not that. Got to get the book. Got to get the book. And then needs to be a free agent lifestyle 2.0. It really needs to be. It's far due time. But here's the problem with it. Writing books for men is absolutely useless. All right, because I probably sold, Andrew Wilson was trying to get how many books that I sold. Well, I was like, I don't know, because nigga, I'm a self-publisher. I could probably look at the data, but I'm not an analytic nigga. So I can look at Amazon comments. Now we start looking at Amazon reviews. I have way more reviews than him and his wife. So I'll beat them on that. People have gotten my book and reviewed it, read it and reviewed it. But in terms of the amount that I've made from the book versus what I should have made from the book, I can definitely say I didn't make what I should have made. Okay. And the reason why is because if I made what I should have made, I would have $12 million, at least $5 million. I would have $5 million. You know why? Because I would have 1 million people have bought the book. I would have took my fucking residual and I would have $5 million. That would be because 1 million men would have bought the book. But look, how many men have heard of the Free Agent Lifestyle book and how many people have bought it? The numbers are ridiculous. All right. I wouldn't even say 1 to 2%, maybe 3% of the men that have actually heard me talk about it and actually plunked down the $12 and got it. I would say probably 100,000 men have heard about it. 100,000. Would you say 100,000 men have heard about the Free Agent Lifestyle book? Press 1. Okay. You can clearly say 100,000 men at least has heard of the Free Agent Lifestyle book once. Based on that metric, I should have $500,000 on that alone. I would have $500,000 just on that. And I can guarantee you I didn't make $500,000 on it. With that being said, writing books for men is futile. It doesn't. Oh, by the way, statistically, 84% of self-help books are bought by women. 84% of self-help books. I think I might have to pull that up because I studied that. I'm not an analytic guy, but I study trends. Percentage of women, percentage of people, let me see here, who buy self-help books or male improvement books. Self-help books. Somebody can find this out through fucking. Okay, women account for 60 to 65% of all self-help books purchased. 65%. All right, I've seen another data that said this 80%. It says right here, this one right here says 80% of actual self-help books are bought by women. Books authored by men have 50-50 male and female readers. 83% of readers were women for self-help books. So I'm getting a lot of data there, which means overwhelmingly the majority of books that are bought in that genre are not by men. All right. Even if a male writes it, but sometimes if a male writes it, male and female account for 50%. So that shows you why I ain't rich. Right. So then what I would do is go, why would I write a book for men? Why would I write a book for men? Like, it don't even make sense. The amount of time that I'm going to put into it, although I can write it with AI, why write a book for men when only like 5,000 people are going to buy the book? I would actually write the book for everybody and then get the females to buy the book. So anyway, that would make more sense. So people are like, when we going to get 2.0? What's the point? And then even the people who buy the book don't read it, and then they misinterpret it. And then you got the people that misinterpret and never bought the book. So it's one of those things. Anyway, that was a money mindset lesson for you. That was a money mindset lesson for you. I'm here to teach. Shout out to our brother here. It is Matthew S. says, saw a clip of Ebony K. Williams saying, oh, another person found it. Ebony K. Williams saying, men are in love, women are in business. You are one of the GOATs, whether they acknowledge you or not. Ebony K. Williams.
Acknowledge me.
You owe me a good dick suck and a ball lick. All right. All right. For stealing my shit. Even these people, the internet grifters, even these people can't come up with their own original thoughts. They have to take my shit and run with it. Oh, man. Shout out to our brother Hustle Every Day says AI generated podcast. Hilarious. Just say you must control dissent and public opinion. Just come out and say you are all serf and you are all owned by the WHO, the New World Order. Indeed. New World Order. He says being American means nothing. Animal Farm. Americans, it's a wrap. He says don't be fooled by these new women's fake bravery. Talk is cheap. And for women, talk has no value. Hence word salads. He says always be a man wherever you stand. Have your program ready. Well, that's what we're teaching men. They don't have their program ready. No man has a program. You guys don't have a money system. Niggas don't have no goals or no aspirations. They don't have anything written down. They don't have a vision. They don't have a vision book. All they have is talk. So let's flip that. Hustle Every Day. You said women's fake bravery, women's talk. No, I think you got it wrong. Men are the new women. It's men that is talking that's cheap. Okay. Talk cheap like a motherfucker. Okay. It is men that are the new women. It's men that only got motherfucking words. That's the only thing they're using out here. That's the only thing men are trying to use is words. I'm going to just talk to this woman. You guys go to court and go to child support court, fill out no paperwork, and all you do is talk to the judge. I'm going to just go talk to the judge. No. It's men that have fake bravery. It's men that don't have a program. It's men that don't have a system. When I literally have a system. It's a philosophy based on the free agent lifestyle. That's the philosophy. The system, JUCO, that's a system. Then there's a system within that system. All right. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Okay. So I literally have a system over here, and men that don't have a system just keep reverting back. No, I'm going to just talk. And I'm like, okay, good luck. Are you going to talk to the banker? All right, is you going to talk to yourself in the business? Is this how you network? I'm going to just talk. All right. You don't have no system. You just going to talk your way to be an entrepreneur and a millionaire? No. I'm trying to explain to Hustle Every Day is that you're trying to put that on women. I'm putting that back on men. Men don't have another motherfucking system. They don't have a system to get rich. They don't have a system on how to spend their money. And I literally have a system, money mindset. So for all my faults, you can't fault me for the fact that I literally got a system for everything. All right. I got a level for everything. I got a level for you as a young man, as an older man, recovering from divorce, never been married. Okay. Complete system. And I don't use conversation and talk to get my way out of it because talk is cheap and men are the new women, by the way. Yep. Somebody said these women don't have a system. And so, what I hear back from men, shout out to him. He says these women don't have a system. They're not supposed to. They're supposed to help the system. That's what they're supposed to do. All right, I got a video coming up from our brother King Foot 6'8" the Great. I think it's King 6'8" the Great. What men expect today is that women are supposed to match what men bring in, meaning that they're supposed to come in with money. They're supposed to come in because they got jobs. But men have to understand women are just mostly reacting to what men are bringing, which men aren't bringing much. That's why they out here acting up. But men are trying to compare them. Women supposed to have this. And no, why can't women do this? They're kids. They're children. They're meant to obey and follow. They're meant to obey and follow. Now, there are some women that are looking at men today and they're just taking the lead because they can. But men have no fucking system. All they got is talk. I was watching a comment section of it was a guy complaining about, one of these things where it says dating is costing this and, Gen Z can't afford dating. And there was a guy in the comment section that says, well, just date women that really like you. The old date women that really like you. Date women actually that like you and you won't have to spend money. That's basically what he was saying in the comment section. And anytime I see a comment like that, I don't know what it does. It rubs me the wrong way every time I see it because it's not a solution. Then people started responding in the comment section. They started going in like, well, if you like you got to pay and blah, blah, blah. And then his response was, this was his response. I wish I could show it. His response was, you just got to look harder. His response to all of the people saying, well, that's not true. It doesn't happen like that. It costs blah, blah, blah. You pay in one way or another. Da, da, da. They go in there. And his response was, you just got to look harder. I think it said, you got to look harder or you got to go outside more and look outside more. That was his response. And I clicked the picture and it was literally a motherfucking fat, overweight nigga with titties out. And he was like an MMA or a Muay Thai fighter with fat titties. Ugly nigga. No women on his profile to speak of. I ain't see one woman on his profile. And I'm just like, oh my God. You just got to look harder. Just go out there and look harder. It'll be all right. That's it. And I'm like, I was like, I feel bad for men because if that was your solution, no system, just look harder. If she really likes you, you don't got to pay. All you got to do is, it's easy. I do it. I don't have any evidence that I do it, but yep, just look harder. Anyway. Shout out to Harden says, I learned from the book. He says, shout out to you. Measure twice, cut once. That's how you do it. Shout out to you. And that's his brother there. Measure twice. Always measure twice, cut once. Okay. Try to prevent making the same mistake over and over again and pandering and try to get these women to follow your program. When they don't follow your program, simple. It's okay. But you don't got to convince them to follow your program if you are confident in your program. You could just simply be like, well, nice try. Go back to the barrio. Back to the barrio. He says, experienced men don't put their woman on their profile. Okay. I like these responses. Coach, experienced men don't put their woman on their profile and usually not on hers. A real man puts all of his woman on the profile. If you got one woman, that's too close to none. One is too close to none. If you only got one woman, you already losing in life. You put all your motherfucking women. You put a majority of women on there. You put your baddest bitches on your profile. So if a guy's saying they out there, just go show, and he ain't got two bitches on the profile, that's a L. That's a L, bruh. That is a L. Put all your bitches on there. Let all the motherfucking hoes see. All right. Talking about don't put their woman. All right. That's your problem. You only got one woman. Look, if you out here getting women for free, easy, why don't I see all of them on your profile? Why don't I see 5% of them, 10% of them, 15% of your women? If it's so easy, I would see multiple women on your profile. But if you're running out here trying to show that you're not getting women so that other women, you can get other women, that's not, you're not winning. You're not winning. You don't have leverage. If you got to hide your bitches to get bitches, you don't have leverage. If you got to hide the other women, the success you're having with other women, so other women can come and see you, you ain't doing it right. Trust me, you're not doing it right, bro. Your women need to see you with other women. They need to see you. They need to see you and understand you got other women. That's the program. Not sitting there trying to hide your women so that you can be like, well, I don't want the other women to see I got other women. Well, you ain't winning. Hey, man, it is what it is. Look, not everybody's on my level yet. I know y'all some scared niggas and shit like this, but it is what it is, bro. Oh, they know you in real life. You ain't got to post it. Guys, I don't know who this guy is. Bruh. Let me tell you something, man. This is why dudes are losing, bro. Let me tell you something. You ain't got to post it on social media. Brothers, social media is like your business card. You can't be out here faking the funk on social media. I know you guys come from a time where dudes don't flex on social media and you shouldn't do this on social media. Gentlemen, social media is your calling card. That's your business card today. That's how you demonstrate who you are. You can't hide and be like, well, I don't got social media and I don't post. Them days are gone. Those days are gone. There's no reason for you not to have it. Now, you could decide not to have it, but good luck. Good luck out here. That is who you are. Companies know this. Everybody knows this. You can't just be like, well, I ain't got it and I don't believe in it. Bullshit. You're going to look like a serial killer. The days are gone where you don't come out here and demonstrate who you are based on that. And that's if you have a business. Let me explain this. If you have a business today, all right, let me go back. If you have a business in 1987, would you not put your business in the fucking yellow pages? Well, real men don't put businesses in the yellow pages. Okay, the yellow pages was social media. It was a place where you advertise. If you had a business, you were an electrician, first thing you got to do is put your business in the yellow pages, right? I wouldn't put my business in the yellow pages because I don't want other businesses. Okay, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, if you're a business today, if you're a person, if you're a persona, if you're someone of value, you got to have the yellow pages, nigga. You got to be on social media. You have to be. You can't be a business today and not be on social media. You can't be a person, a recognized person, and a person out here that's the women are supposed to respect, and you ain't got no fucking yellow pages. You can't hide behind that no more. Those days are gone. Sorry. Especially if you're dealing with young broads. You dealing with young women? Now, if you're dealing with some old skeezers, okay, go for it. But you're a young guy and you out here dealing with young women, young, attractive women, and you gonna hide behind the fact, well, I ain't got the yellow pages. All right, yo, bro. That don't mean shit today, bro. That don't mean shit today. Okay? That don't mean shit today, bro. That ain't gonna get you that's some old red pill shit. That old red pill bullshit. Y'all need to take that to the store, nigga. That's that old red pill incel shit that don't work no more. It don't work no more, guys. Sorry. There's just too much internet. There's too much social media and phone. If you're an older man, fine. You can work with that. If you older 55 years old, you can get away with that shit. You under 55, you're under 40. No. No, good luck, bro. You just gonna have limited reach. You're gonna have to just depend on bitches in Cincinnati. You just gonna have to depend on bitches in Cincinnati. You can forget it, bro. I ain't gonna use the internet. I ain't gonna use an app. I'm not gonna use social media. And you a regular goofy ass nigga in Cincinnati, good luck. You're gonna have to be out at the bars and the nightclub. Look, man, I know, like, people trying to drag it all back. Oh, we're gonna go backwards in society. We're gonna take it back to what it used to be. I'm sorry, gentlemen. That's not how it's gonna work. You can talk that shit, but unless you can prove you're doing that, which I don't even understand how you can prove it, you don't have no social media. Right? How you have no social media gonna prove that you can do this without social media? You can't do it. Okay, you can't do it. This is not it. This is not it. This is a new day, guys. You guys are gonna get replaced. Dudes don't want to catch up, guys. That old shit don't work no more. Look, this is old theory. This ain't Lucario. This ain't no bullshit. You got to produce receipts today. You got to produce receipts. You got to show. You can't come out here with theory. This is not a theory program. Remember, this is not a theory program. We're only going to talk about what we can see. You got to produce a receipt. You got to show us. You can't talk. These dudes talking points. All right, talking points. Blah, blah, blah. Do I talk in talking points? No. I say something and I prove it. Say something and I show it. I say something and I show you the research. I say something and I show you an example. Now, if you go back to the old Red Pill and the old pickup artists, all they used is talking points. Talking point, talking point, talking point. And then you guys want to talk to me in talking points. No, we want to show, demonstrate, show, see, show, improve, show, improve. You can't just talking points and let these guys roll with it because these moron men are not adapting to the current marketplace. Martin Muhammad, coach, I thought the NBA's face was going to be Jason Tatum. Does the league have to move Jaylen Brown for Jason to shine alone and be the face? Or what about Victor Wemby on a Bill Russell vibe? Since Kareem rejected the role, being a foreigner, does that X out Wemby? Yes. Brothers, Wemby is a foreigner. All right. I know he looks like a black man, but if I'm not mistaken, he's from France. Okay. So he's not going to be the face of the league per se, like Michael Jordan was or Kobe Bryant was. Jason Tatum doesn't have a chance. They tried. All right. They tried Jason Tatum. They gave him a championship, and that nigga looked like he didn't really care. He has no personality. He dried in white chicken. He dried in white chicken breast. Jason Tatum is not going to be the face of the league. He's a great player, but they tried him already. They gave him a championship for no reason at all, just to see if he can work, and he didn't work. So it doesn't matter. Neither will Jaylen Brown. These are another great players. Jaylen Brown is an educated black man. He's highly educated, meaning he's like a Kyrie Irving. He drier than motherfucking white chicken breast too. So they're not going to do anything with him. He has no personality. All right. He has no personality, and he's just too much of a thinker. Like Kyrie Irving's too much of a thinker, even if you think right or wrong. So Jaylen Brown wouldn't work either. And Victor Wembanyama is still going to be an international French guy. So he can't do Bill Russell or Kareem. Nobody considers him American anyway. It's really only Anthony Edwards, to be honest with you. I don't see anybody else in terms of an American that can carry the flag for the league. Anybody else? No, and not old school guys don't count. LeBron James, Steph Curry, they don't count anymore. I mean, they count, but they don't count. We're talking about young players. But Jason Tatum or Jaylen Brown wouldn't work either. I would say, I don't know, man. I really don't know. It's going to be tough because you got to have somebody perform night in and night out. Night in and night out. Donovan Mitchell, he's a great player, man. He's a great player. He could, but he would have to be in Cleveland. I mean, he's in Cleveland now. What's his name? Donovan Mitchell as the face of the league. He doesn't have a personality either. He's not funny. He's not entertaining. He don't sell tickets. You're not be like, I'm going to watch Donovan Mitchell. Nobody's going to watch him. Nobody's paying to watch him. SGA is Canadian, and people are tired of SGA already. They really tired of his act. All right, they're tired of him flopping on the court, apparently. They're tired of him being a little bit, they're calling him a cornball. He's won back-to-back MVPs. He's still got no respect. Jalen Brunson, Another one, another overly educated black man that he got no personality either. By the way, point guards and little guards aren't going to do it. You really need somebody you need a killer out here. You need somebody with an edge, like edgy, not corny, not dry. You need somebody like, to me, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan is the people that I think of. These dudes had an edge, a killer instinct. And maybe if I was a little progressive, I would say maybe a cat. Karl Anthony Towns could do something like that because he kind of sweet, sugary in the tank. He possibly could do it if I was a progressive thinking of the future of the league, because, you know, Adam Silver got sugar in his tank, allegedly. Then you have Cat that has sugar in his tank, all right, where he could be somebody that could carry the mantle for the Progressive National Basketball Association, all right, somebody that's halfway gay, you know, that one nigga that played for the Oklahoma City Thunder, like something like that, if I was thinking progressively on some advertising and marketing shit. Oh, he know Black Poppy? Okay, so that don't count. Cade Cunningham could do it. They got to surround him with some talent. Cade Cunningham could do it. He got that edge. He got that edge. All right, anyway, enough about that conversation there. But yeah, Cade Cunningham could do it. Maybe if they surround him with some talent, maybe move him to a different market or something like that. They're going to have to trade him to a different market. Maybe if they trade him to New York or something like that, maybe he has some appeal. But I don't know. He's not ready yet either. Caitlin says, I take it that a femdom wouldn't be your thing. That's understandable. Well, if you listen to me on Locals this past weekend, I described that. All right. And you guys got to get on Locals because I go through these things. I'm not into femdom. All right. But there are some men into femdom. But he said that's understandable to maintain her femininity during sex. The best a woman should do is be a seductress, which a femdom can be a seductress. We're meant to be the dominant ones, but some guys may like to be dominated. He says that dude wasn't prepared at all. Well, let's just go back just to give you a precursor. Most men are not good in bed. Let's just be honest. Let's be honest. This says, why does it have to be an American? Because the league is in America. I hate to do the thinking for you. The league is in the United States. That could be a reason why. Number two, if an international player is the face of the league, but he spends 6 months in Serbia on the off season. Okay, so Jokic, he literally ends the season and goes and ride horses in Russia, or where the fuck he is. He don't have time to market the league and be the face and do shows and do this and that. Reality, he leaves the United States and he doesn't come back until day one of training camp. That's not going to be the face of the league. Wembanyama probably does the same thing. When the season's over, he's back in France, not promoting the NBA. So you need somebody here promoting the NBA all year long. If you're the face of the league, you can't just disappear and at the end of the season and then come back for training camp. You have to be here in America if you want to be the face of the American league. Now, the NBA is trying to spread out as much as they can. So, but in terms of American kids, you want American kids to look up to American players to be that. If a kid looks on the screen, let me just give you an example because this show is going crazy. Let's take tennis. If a black American woman in 1980s looking at tennis, watching Kornikova and Serbian bitches and bitches from France play tennis, that black girl, American girl, doesn't look and think it's possible or isn't even interested in a Russian bitch playing tennis. A woman from Serbia playing tennis, a woman from France playing tennis. And he looking at Sabatini and Kornikova and Basimova, she's not interested. But if she sees Serena and Venus, Coco, Graf, she's gonna go, oh, I possibly can do that. That's something I could possibly do. I'm interested because that person is kind of like me. Oh, that's an American girl. Oh, that's an American girl that grew. Okay, I'm interested. Same thing in the United States. If if I'm at the basketball court as a kid, I'm not thinking I want to be the next Jokic. I'm going to be the next Wemby. All right. You're not going to be them. I want to be the next Anthony Edwards. Okay. That actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. So you need an American player to show the American kids what they can become. They're not going to look at Wembanyama and go, I could be that. That nigga 7'9", playing like a stretch man, like shooting 3-pointers and shit. All right, I'm not 7'9", I'm never going to be. But if they can look at a person like a Steph Curry, if they can look at a person like an Anthony Edwards, well, that's people that I know. That's like a person that I see over here, even though it's not. And I can be that guy. I can be that guy. It's a little bit tough. I know it's a little bit over your head, but it is what it is. He's 7'9", shooting 3-pointers and catching alley-oops and dunking on people. No American person is looking at that going, let me go out to the basketball court and practice my Wembanyama. All right, anyway. Lower here we go right there. But going back to the femdom. Guys, most men are terrible in bed. This is why there's an 80-20 rule. This is why men that are sneaky links, pookies that they hook up with, even if they're in relationships and marriages. And it has been proven that most men can't even last more than 5 minutes in bed. 5 minutes. If that's the case, that does not put men as the sexual dominant. They're only the sexual dominant when the woman has restricted access to sex. Okay. So if women in the world have restricted access to sex and they cannot be sexual by nature, they can't explore, they can't go travel, they can't get guys to buy it from them, they can't go select the guy they want. If they have limited sexual selection, then that man that has the ability to last more than 5 minutes in bed can be the sexual dominant. We don't live in that world anymore. Is that correct? We live in a world where women can explore themselves sexually prior to marriage. So that means they're going to select the guys that can be sexual dominant, and even to the point as they mature, they can be sexually dominant and teach men how to be better in bed. So at that point, no, men are not the sexual dominant in today's marketplace. In the past, yes. In today's world, no. They are the learners. Most women have way more sexual experience than most men if you take 18 to 30. Even when they have a woman will say, I only slept with 17 men and she's 28. She'll be like, that's not a big body count. Compared to men that are 28, that's a big body count. That's a big body count. Compared to the man that is 28 years old, the average man only has 7 sexual partners their entire life. The average man don't got 17 bodies by 28 or 30. So that woman is ahead of him, meaning that she knows more. The only time you might flip this is if the man is way older than her and then she's younger and their body counts might even be close. Might be close. So with that being said, most women are looking at sex as they're not going to be patient with you to teach them how to have sex or to teach you how to have sex. They're just going to pick the guy that can fuck them. They don't have time to let you work it through and get your premature ejaculation and, work through your sensitivity issues and get your stroke right and know how to teach you how to pull hair and smack them on the ass and spit down their throat. They want a guy to do that to them. The only time that they get to that point is if they're practicing femdom or they're older. They don't got time for that. They want their fucking guts rearranged. They want their insides pushed through their esophagus. And most of the time they're on a limited time. They don't want to do this all night. They want to get in, get out, go about their life. They're not trying to teach you, well, it'll be okay. You can be better. You'll be better. You'll be better next time. All right. I'll sit here. She'll sit there in frustration and you done popped off and blew your load in the first 2 minutes when she licked the top of your head, pause, and now you didn't nut it. And now she's laying in bed like, okay, I'll wait. Nah, these bitches will fly out to a dude that she can lay down some pipe, be there for a day and a half and fly right back before you even and go on a date with your ass later on tonight. In today's world, we just have, again, the show today is men are struggling to adapt. The whole idea that the man is the sexual dominant is false in today's world. Now, in theory, yes. Historically, yes. In theory, no. Not today. And if a woman has to stop and teach you and tell you how to do it, their literally pussy's going to dry up. Their pussies are going to dry up. They're literally going to be like, man, their arousal is going to leave the building. Soon as they give you one instruction and then you don't do it right, she's no longer aroused, which means in effect, what they would prefer to do. Let me just put you up on this. What they would prefer to do is allow themselves to experience you and then decide if she wants to re-experience you or make an adjustment. So she'll kind of go, let it go. All right. She'll show up, she'll let it go, see what you're going to do, and then decide if she likes it or not. Okay. I liked it. I didn't like it. Okay. I don't like this. All right. You can spit down my throat, but don't slap me on the face next time. That's an instruction. So that way she can consent, remove consent, and thus forth. So she'll come through the room and you'll pull hair and you'll throw her on the bed and you'll smack her and you'll do all of this and slap her on the ass. And this, she might say, oh, that's a little too much. All right, a little softer, a little next time. Or she'll just be like, let me see how hard he can slap me. She'll say, it's harder. That's as much instruction they gonna give your ass. Then they'll adjust here and there. But she's not going to be like, now do this and do that. She's not going to do that shit. And if she does, she would rather benefit from it by being a femdom. You're literally submissive to her now. Now she'll give you every fucking instruction. And then she'll smack you on the fucking face and make you get pegged in the damn dookie hole. Now she just now she got a whip. Now she's got stiletto heels. And she's making you crawl on the floor. Is she going to teach you? Is she going to teach you? Yeah, bro. These women today ain't trying to teach you niggas how to fuck and teach you how to do this and take the lead. All right. They rather just find another way. They're not here. They just don't get aroused by teaching men. They either going to abuse you, take advantage of you, or you're going to take advantage of her. Now you in a fucking demolition mask. Now you call. Oh, by the way, hold on for a second. Let me show you. I don't know if I can show this on YouTube. Let me show you this. This kind of goes to what I was talking about today. But men are the sexual dominant. That's old hat. That ship is sailed. There's a select men that are, but not anymore. Damn, do I have it? Let me see here. Damn, I thought I saved it. I didn't save it. Okay, it was a dude. It was a woman on stream with a black guy and on a leash. All right, let me see here. Damn. I thought I saved it to my favorites. Maybe they took it down. But it was a streamer. Let me see here. Female streamer. Black guy on a leash. Damn, I might not be able to find it. Where's the video at? Oh, yep. Okay, we pulled it here. I pulled it here. So let's see here. All right, there's a dude reviewing it right here. Okay, so here we go right here. This is an example right here. That's an example. See that? This is a guy reviewing it. This is an example right here. So as you can see, this woman probably has a OnlyFans, but they're not going to teach you. They just rather do this shit. All right, if I got to teach you, go ahead and throw your ass on the leash. If that's how we doing it, they ain't got time to teach. Right here. Look, just dominating the nigga. Got him in the headlock. Got the nigga in the headlock. Look. This is the new, guys, men are the new women, bruh. Men are the new women. And he like, whatever, I'm good with it. As long as I get to be next to a woman. This is the other one here. The woman that had, is this the same woman? This is the woman that had the pet. She had the pet over in the corner like this. Here it is right here. All right, let me turn the volume down. She had the pet right here. Y'all think, look, y'all think I'm making this shit up? This is the new day, bro. This is a new day. She had the pet nigga on Twitch sitting over there. Now, when I said this, one of my JUCOs texted me and say, I'll be your pet. So she knows I'm not a rookie. She knows I can handle it. I'm into the dominant male, female submissive. But today, look, she got the whip and the chain on the nigga. That's where we at, bro. Sorry, that's where we at. But y'all can't come with these talking points. Y'all just talking about talking points. What I want to see is, this is what I would like to see. Instead of talking points, show me. We got YouTube, Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, Rumble. What men have to do is stop talking. Because y'all talking and ain't showing shit. Now, all I do is I can just go across the whole internet landscape, and what I see versus what I hear don't match. In today's world, between people between 18 and 32, not older, we might have a discussion. We need to see. And there's no way you can talk and say, well, I'm gonna just hide it. I don't have to show it. Nah. Just trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. I be doing it like that. Well, show me. I don't gotta show it because I don't post. Nah, nigga, not today. Not today, bro. That don't work. That's again. Red pill talking points are dead. Show me. Receipt. Build a case. No face, no case. Show your work. What's your work? What are you claiming? Show me. We got phones, cameras on phones. You can take a picture and video and send it to my DM. You don't have to show the internet. Just send me on right here. Send me an email. What men are doing is just talking. And those days are over. Okay. Those days are over. Everybody has a phone. And I notice a lot of dating coaches, they're failing because the new dating coaches are showing meta glasses. They're showing evidence, cold approach evidence. And I notice a lot of dating coaches, they're going away from their dating coach approach and talking shit because they know they got to submit evidence now. You got to show me that you have a doctorate degree. So I can't come up here and say, I do this and I did that and this weekend I had, because you got a camera phone. You got a sneaky snap. You can take a picture. You got meta glasses. Show me. Now, what I've done is adapted. What do you see CGA doing the last couple of years? Okay. What have you seen CGA do? I've adapted to the marketplace. I was like, oh, okay. If I'm saying what I'm doing, I got to show it. This is a class, y'all. So what happened was I was just saying it and people didn't know. They didn't say, they didn't believe me. Once I start showing it, guess what happened? Oh, shit. CGA really doing it. Oh, fuck. So now they got to go, oh, he really doing it. Oh, we thought he was doing it and he's probably getting ugly bitches. He ain't getting young girls. Them young girls don't want you. But then when I start showing it, niggas is like, oh, shit. Okay. And then they had an adverse reaction to it. Oh, he actually is doing it. Oh, he is doing it with young girls. Oh, he is doing it around the fucking world. Oh, okay. So now I was like, I got to show y'all. And it wasn't to do what? It wasn't to brag. It was just, I had to go, all right, I got to take a different approach to this. I had to evolve. And then once I started showing the receipts, people had to now just deal with that. All right, now you gonna have to deal with that. But dudes was like, oh, you trying to brag? You trying to do? No. I adapted to the new world. The new world is you have to demonstrate. You can't just talk today and use a red pill talking point and think people gonna fall for that shit. Oh, he's had a red pill talking point. That's undebatable. I said, I have to show it. There's no way I can just go out there and just let my words be my example. And what men are not adapting to is showing and demonstrating. Even when my audience was supportive of me, when they saw me showing it, then they got mad still. They got mad at that. Because they were like, oh, nigga, you wasn't supposed to be doing that. You simping, you tricking. Yeah. So even they had a problem with me showing it. And then even other people had problems. They were like, oh, what the fuck? He actually doing it. Then people who didn't like me started being mad about it. Today, gentlemen, you have to demonstrate. You have to show evidence. Show your work. You can't just talk. And that's how men are failing. They're just talking. They're going back to this and in the 90s and what I used to do and what I did last weekend. Show me. Show me. Y'all got phones now. Right here. Y'all got phones. Dude, look. So whatever you saying you was doing, there could at least be one picture. There could be a blurred out picture of the woman. Nah, man. No more talk. Adapt. All right, by the way, watch. Oh, man, damn, I can't show y'all this, but I was going to post it on Locals. I woke up this morning with my international beaches dominating my my WhatsApp. All right, this is what I woke up to, y'all. Look. Look at that. That's my WhatsApp. Country, Philippines, London, Japan. Somebody gonna snap that. All right, somebody gonna be like, I know that girl. Today, y'all got the show. And I'm gonna just tell you, man, most women today, they're looking for men that show. That's all. They're looking for men that show. They're not looking for men to talk. Anyway, what are we doing here? Let's get on with this. Sean Johnson says, had I been Cheyenne Bryant, I'd be qualified to handle the many women's emotions. That's what you said. I'd be qualified to handle the many women's emotions. And yes, indeed. My man said rent is coming up. None of those girls get rent. That's why a lot of guys don't know. I hear the rookies talking in the comment section. None of those girls get rent. I don't know why you guys keep saying that, but I get it. You guys don't have locals. None of those girls get rent. I don't know if y'all know how this works. Right? Them girls are international. They don't get nothing until they see me, and some of them don't get anything. All right. But again, it's hard to understand. Again, a lot of men are losing and they're coping. A lot of men are losing. This is what this article is going to talk about. So you have to cope. They're in international waters. They're getting nothing. They get nothing from me. I don't give them shit. Now, when they come here and put pussy juice on my dick, they're going to get a variety of something. They're going to get a trip, vacation. They get flown in. Men are losing bad. You're getting lapped. And I wish men would adapt and adjust, but they're not going to. They're going to sit up here and cry. Oh, man. They're going to sit up here and cry and cope and come up with reasons why they fucking taking that L. All right, anyway, and ain't showing it, bruh. Anyway, look, I do have some segments I need to cover, but sorry, guys, I'm telling you, bruh. All right, anyway, what do we got here? We have, by the way, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get the complete fucking game laid out right in front of you because I take time to do it. Press 1 if you're locals. And by the way, locals prices are going up significantly, so you better get in as soon as possible to be grandfathered in. So is Money Mindset. All right. I literally lay out the game and the path, but I'm telling you, men don't want to adapt. They're literally here stuck, hoping ecclesiastically that it comes back to where they have an advantage. It's not going to. You guys are fucking screwed. I'm telling you. You guys are screwed. It ain't coming back. I don't care what y'all have. By the way, I thought y'all wanted Islam to come back. Y'all wanted Islam to come back. It ain't coming back. Even the Islamic marriages are going through divorces. Adapt or perish. Michelle Rodriguez. Shout out to our tias, our gorditas, our abuelas here. Who knows Michelle Rodriguez? Michelle Rodriguez, she was in the movie Fast and the Furious. All right, Fast and the Furious. Let's go ahead and show you Michelle Rodriguez back in the day. Woo! Oh, man, this is how I like them. Man, I like it. Ooh, I like it. Yikes. That's how I like my Latinas. Y'all niggas like them overdeveloped BBL Latinas, but I like them young and dumb. Damn. Young and tender love so tender. Well, apparently we have an update on what Michelle Rodriguez looks like here, and apparently it ain't a good update here. People are concerned about her appearance lately. I guess there was a film came out, the 25th anniversary of the Fast and the Furious right here. The internet's going, what happened? Oh my goodness, man. Well, listen, not a surprise. She looks like, somebody's Tia. Yeah, see, this is why this whole idea of women can age and they can still have value. I know women are riding with that shit, but this is what women look like naturally without Botox and titty implants and all of that miracles of modern science and hella makeup and hair extensions and shit. This is a natural torta, natural abuela. She entered her abuela era. This is how women used to age before they jumped on the internet talking about they ain't gonna hit the wall. Yeah, man, she looking like somebody's Tia out here. What happened, man? I'm telling you, man, Latinas, y'all ain't got it like that, maybe. Y'all gonna need a whole bunch of miracles of mine. Y'all genetics are bad. All right, here we go. Anyway, she still look good. Shout out to her, man, but she looked better about 25 years ago. All right, anyway. Whose Tia is that? Who's Tia out there that's going to be at the bar? You're going to be at the bar talking about you smashed this girl for free. And she looked like this, man. Man, she looked like what's going on? She looked like a Lily Lint liquor. All right, anyway. She definitely don't look like what she used to look like when she was prime, pretty feet, Chiquita. She looked like a Chiquita over here. All right, where's that little Chiquita at? Where we go right here. Let's put her up on the screen. Look at this Chiquita. Ooh, wait. Somebody go like, Coach, that's a little girl. But now she looks like somebody's abuela. All right, yes, indeed. Where's the abuela at? She gonna be an abuela in 2 years, nigga. She definitely be somebody's abuela. All right, and don't let 5-10 years go by. Hello. Dita. Hello. Yes, indeed. She definitely looked like you could give her a little rough her around a little bit down there somewhere at a bar hotel over there in Inglewood. All right, shout out to her, man. It is what it is. She all right. Aging beautifully, gracefully. Let's give you some boss up era shit real quick. Let's fuck around.
Boss up, nigga.
And boss up. Apparently somebody said Myron Gaines is talking about men don't need vacations. They just need to get to work. And he's in his work era and he's somewhat right. I understand the most message he's talking about to men in context. I mean, out of context, it's something that I would probably disagree with, but in context, he's trying to teach men that you need to work. All right. You need to get off them video games all day if you ain't bossed up and at the position of life. And some incel's going to be like, what's wrong with playing video games all day? Well, nigga, if you out here eating a bag of Cheetos and you out here broke after your shift at Jiffy Lube, yeah, that's a problem. Right? That's a major problem. You need to actually do some intervention in your life and get your life together. That's what you need to do. But with that being said, this post came up and the normie niggas are irate right here. All right, they are irate. And it says right here, you need to go on vacation every 2 months to recover from work, stress, and recharge yourself. Okay, and take out this dude right there. Okay, shout out to him. You need to go on vacation every 2 months to recover right here. Recover from work, stress, and recharge yourself. Okay. And the normies are going crazy here. They're going, this doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. And of course, the normies, even the celebrities are in here. Now we just need the money to take said vacations. So the celebrities are pandering to you. Spice Adams, I'm pretty sure doesn't have a problem with getting money, But you will find that celebrities, even or pseudo celebrities, will pander to you by trying to be funny. All right, Spice Adams definitely should have a way he's earning money. I'm pretty sure you have money to go on vacation. So he put himself in the we category. Let me go ahead and show you this and blow it up. All right, and this is how, again, black celebrities do this. This is why you have celebrities like what's that black guy from Lil Duval. So comedians, black comedians especially, will put themselves in the we category. Oh, we this and we that. So they'll relate to you, Country Wayne. So they'll relate to you so that you feel like they're one of us. Oh, they one of us. He's struggling too. Okay. So it says right here, we just need the money. Okay, that's obvious. This one says this is probably the most out of touch Instagram post I've ever seen. A vacation doesn't mean flights and even leaving the city. Okay, yep. Okay, we don't get that much vacation time, let alone can afford an actual vacation. So you see what we got right here. You have the bitch ass nigga shit right here. And then my full-time job is reviewing hotels with my dog, and I concur I need a vacation. Everyone who thought this was Usher. Okay, anyway. All right, this is me counting the money for vacation. All right, so now watch this. All right, I said this actually lines up theoretically with the word, if you look at it, recreation. Recreation, if you break down the word recreation, it is to recreate. And we use recreation all through our childhood to be able to reduce stress. All right, let off a little bit of steam and let the wind blow through our hair if we had any. And we've done this since our childhood. Recess, lunch break, physical education class, and thus forth. We also had field trips during school. We would go on a field trip every about a month and a half or two. And especially if you had good grades, you would do more field trips. A lot of people would use things like camping, going on vacation in the Poconos and the mountain, these type of things, seasonal vacations. So if we just take seasons, okay, we just took seasons. There's 4 seasons. If you took that on the calendar, you're more than halfway there for the every 2-month theory. Because seasons are not just used for changes of weather. You would actually change the scenery to enjoy the season. Winter break, people would go skiing in the Aspens. Gangsta mint towel, straight poppin' crystal, pack a black pistol, and a coupe that's dark brown, right? You would do that. You would go in the summertime. You would go down there and you would go water skiing or camping. In the springtime, you go down to Lake Havasu. You go down to Daytona Beach for spring break. You'd also would do things like in the fall. You would actually take a fall trip, a fall break. They actually have schools that have fall breaks in them. You even have on your school calendar the access to be able to do these things. You have breaks during these times. In fall, you would have a Thanksgiving break. In winter, you would have a Christmas break. In spring, you would have a spring break. In summer, you have the whole summer break. So in our calendar, in our education system, they use this time to reduce stress and not take kids all the way through this. You have 4 seasons to do this. Now watch this. Those don't have to be all-inclusive vacations where you get on an airplane. That's a new mindset for vacation. That's a new mindset because now we've seen so many people, like, you can't tell people, oh, I'm going to the Poconos. I'm going to Atlantic City. I'm going to Las Vegas. I'm going to, California. I'm going to LA, because people poo-poo on that shit now. They're like, oh, you going to LA? Oh shit, I'm going to Maui. So people are trying to one up people, and people also on social media are one upping you majorly, right? They're going on multiple vacations. I even go on vacations to mix it up. Just staying in this office is very difficult. Doing podcasts here is difficult. Just sitting here. I know you think it's easy, but it's hard to come back to this office. Sometimes I got to go out. Okay. Luckily I can go out and try to double end it, if you will. Pause. But because people are always one upping each other. Oh, I went to Brazil. Oh, you only went to Rio. You didn't go to Sao Paulo. You didn't go to the Amazons. So they'll even one up you, even if you go to that place. I was in Philippines. They're like, well, I was going to Asia. And the dude's like, well, if you didn't go to Cambodia, your whole Asia trip fucked up. I'm literally going to 7 countries in Asia, but I missed Cambodia. And he's like, well, your whole trip don't mean shit because you didn't go to Cambodia. You have to stop listening to that. You do have to start taking staycations. I lived in Orange County. I would go to San Diego, right? That's a vacation for me. That's an 1.5-hour trip. I'm in a different climate. I'm in a different, that's a staycation. Even if you do the seasonal trip, you don't have to go across the world and take flights. You can go from New Orleans to Shreveport. You can go to Northern California to Southern California. You can go to Milwaukee to Chicago, or you can go from New York to Pennsylvania. You can go on a short vacation. You don't have to go across the flight and go to a 5-star hotel. You can build up there, up to that, but you don't have to do that. So what people are doing is they rather sit home and grind it out and feel like they're broke, but you just need, it just says a vacation. That's all it says. It doesn't mean a destination. It just says take a vacation. But people act like they can't take a vacation. Oh, I don't got no time off my work. Now watch this. Let me show you this. It says right here, we don't get vacation time. Yes, you do. You have weekends. Even if you travel middle of the week, let's say you work weekends, you got Tuesday and Wednesdays off. That's enough time to work your Thursday night shift. Just get away. You need to recharge. The word recreation means to recreate. And people have used recreation for a long time, but we've gotten away from recreation. Just put your nose to the grind, hustle. We've got away from physical education. We've got away from recess. We've got away from these things, hobbies that you can afford, playing an instrument, being multi-talented, being a Renaissance man. Sometimes a vacation is, okay, I do this one thing, but now let me just do my hobby. That's a vacation away from work. All right. And all you got to do is go, all right, I'm gonna just go to the gun range and fire off guns. That's a recreation, recreate. So part of the boss up philosophy, and that's has been a part of the free agent lifestyle philosophy, which I'm telling you, you need to have a philosophy, is to recreate yourself, get away from the work environment. Then when you come back to the work environment, it's actually going to be a lot more pleasurable. But adding in every 2 months actually matches what I said is the bare minimum. Let's go back. This is literally the standard. You have 4 seasons that are built around this, plus 2 staycations. Easy work. That's easy. Even when I was broke, I was able to do that. That should be the standard. If you look at even people say in Europe, that's the standard. Somebody said gun ranges are expensive in Vegas. Well, I actually live 15 minutes drive to an open desert. Now, the ammunition is expensive. The actual gun, my gun collection is expensive. But when I go out to the desert, there's no pay. Okay. I can shoot in the desert for the cost of just transporting my guns and ammo and the cost of gasoline. And I'm shooting out in the desert. I don't know if you guys know. You can shoot in the desert. All right. I can't show you on a live stream because, of course, I can't demonstrate use of firearms on a live stream, but I can shoot out in the desert and I don't have to pay any gun charges for that. I don't have to pay any gun range. All right. So, but I can't show you in the desert. I can't show you on a live stream. They'll stop the live stream. Okay. So, but boss up, look, part of the philosophy, even the free agent lifestyle demonstrates this, is you have to just get into the process of recreating yourself, also evolving, and stop believing that you can't afford vacations. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, bro. You can. Now, it's affording expensive vacations and leaving the country for 5 or 6 weeks. All right, that's a whole nother level, but you can't start there. And I thought, I was able to demonstrate that even building myself up. I would show you that I would take a little trip here, a little trip there, a little this and that, 3-day staycation, book a hotel here in Laguna Beach. All right, chill out for a weekend, come back home. Even in your marriage, take a vacation from it. Just don't cheat on your husband or wife when you do it. Bossing up. Better boss up, nigga. Boss up. Get out, man, and get out and get something. Let's get you some crime and law here. We got crime up here. Let's move this show down the damn line. And if you're trying to date, but you don't take vacations, your priorities are fucked up. Again, you're trying to date women and want women to have see you as valuable, and you can't afford a vacation even for yourself. You shouldn't be dating. You shouldn't get a relationship. No relationships, no dating. If you can't afford to take vacations going up into getting a relationship, you don't deserve to date. You don't deserve a relationship. Why do you deserve a relationship, nigga? You can't even enjoy vacationing by yourself. You can't even afford vacationing by yourself. And you want a woman to be with you? How? It's going to come up. I get women for free. In a relationship, a vacation is going to come up. Right? If you don't take your girl on vacation, trust me, she are not going to be a happy woman. You better get ready. You're going to lose that woman really quickly here, or she's going to sit up and get fat. Crime and Law CGA, sad story to report, or is it? We got Germaine Jackson here, all right? Interesting news here. His brother, the Jackson family, just got major paid for their appearance in the Michael Jackson video, but apparently Germaine Jackson hit with a $6.5 million legal judgment for an alleged 1988 grape. Remember when I said you never know who you're going to be in 10 years? Damn, Germaine, don't say it ain't so.
It is all Germaine's fault. It's always Germaine's fault.
Let's read this one here. We do have People Magazine on this one, on the case. This is reported May 15th, 2026. It's a cold world out here, gentlemen. Be careful. Germaine Jackson ordered to pay $6.5 million after woman alleged he forced his way into her home and raped her in 1988. The accuser, her name is Rita Butler Barrett, alleged in a 2023 complaint that Jackson, who is now 71, sexually assaulted her in 1988 after forcing his way into her home. Okay. She claimed the incident was covered up to protect Jackson's image and Motown-related business interests. Okay. According to the default judgment, what does that mean, gentlemen? What does that mean? What does that mean? Lead attorney's going crazy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay. That means he didn't show up to the trial.
Gotcha, bitch.
So, men, you can't be mad at this one. He didn't show up to court. He didn't show up to court. He didn't show up to defend themselves against the allegations. She needed no evidence.
You big dummy.
She needed no evidence. He did not go to court to defend themselves against this accusation. Damn. By the way, all men pay. All men pay. You're going to pay on the front end or the back end. Okay, according to the default judgment filed on Thursday, May 14th in Los Angeles Superior Court, obtained by People Magazine, the former Jackson 5 member must pay the damages and other costs to Rita Butler Barrett. In the complaint filed on December 2023. So that's 2.5 years. Man, to fail to appear on that much of a case with that many damages up here, you failed to appear, but you had it filed or served on you. You definitely had it served on you. And you didn't show up to court? That's crazy, bro. Barrett alleged that Jackson, now 71, violently SA'd her after allegedly showing up uninvited to her home in or around spring of 1988, forced his way into the house. She claimed he left once he was satisfied. According to the complaint, Barrett said she knew Jackson through her husband, Ben Barrett, who worked closely to Berry Gordy, the former, the founder of Motown Records. She alleged that Gordy had a business and a management relationship with Jackson at the time of the assault, and that's true. During the assault, plaintiff, a woman of faith, prayed to God for help. I'm not even going to say anything. During the assault, plaintiff feared for her life. Barrett claimed she reported the alleged assault to Berry Gordy the following day and accused him and others in the business of concealing it to protect Jackson's image and preserve profits tied to his career. She also alleged there was a broader cover-up aimed at suppressing the alleged incident for the purpose of profit and preservation of reputation. Okay, going forward here, the complaint stated that Barrett suffered severe emotional and physical and psychological injury, including humiliation, shame, guilt, economic loss, economic capacity, and permanent emotional distress following the alleged assault by Jackson. The complaint said Barrett is a survivor of S abuse, battery, S assault, harassment, and grape at the hands of Jackson. And I don't know if you knew, all of those are different. All right, we conclude that a lot of these things are one and the same. Well, grape can't be SA. Oh, yes, it can. All right, I'm sorry. Those are two separate things, harassment and this type of stuff. All right, in a statement to People, Gordy's attorney said Mrs. Barrett's assertion about Mr. Gordy, they're false. She did not even sue Mr. Gordy. Rather, she simply dragged his name into her factual allegations, meaning he has no legal avenue to respond because he is not a party to the lawsuit. And that's all I'll say about him. He's just defending Barry Gordy. All right, and then they're saying it right here. So in the end, all I will say here is it says, if you or someone you know has been SA'd, please contact the National Sexual SA Abuse Hotline. And there's the number, 1-800-656-HOPE, or go to rain.org. Right? I guess we need to say that as a precursor here. But now, some people are going to say that she needed evidence. It's 40 years later. These are all the things that I'm telling you, gentlemen. This is all old hat. That's old red pill talking points. That's red pill talking points circa 2018, 2019. This is a new day. You have to defend yourself, even if it is almost impossible to defend yourself. She filed this in court. I said, lawsuits are the new divorce. Be prepared for it. Lawsuits are the new divorce. You never know who you will be in 10 years. High value target. These type of things. And even in cases like that, I believe she filed it under the, what happens is California and New York had extended women's ability to file claims that happened in the past. I believe California has since expired. New York has extended it. You have to understand that you can be party to these lawsuits because lawsuits are the new divorce. Now, for the people saying she didn't have evidence, well, that's Germaine's fault, because had he shown up to court, he would have been able to provide evidence possibly that he wasn't even in town during that time, but he didn't.
And it's all Germaine's fault. It's always
He
Germaine's
didn't.
fault.
He didn't have enough money to defend himself. He wasn't in a position to defend himself. Maybe he knew he was guilty. Maybe he knew she had the evidence. Maybe he was there. Maybe he had it in his journal. Maybe he knew the deck was stacked against him. He might as well not show up. All right. He might as well not show up. Shit, she got the evidence. All right. She got it in her journal. She got it with a psychologist. I was there. I did it. And by the way, what men used to do, they used to be able to get away with this stuff. We do have to understand that men used to be able to do shit like this to women. People don't think that this was the case. Now, I wasn't an adult in 1988. Okay, I was probably 13 or 14, going to 13 or 14. But people have to understand what men used to get away with when we talk about sex with women, what we used to count as taking control and dominating, what we used to talk about in terms of body count and having intimacy with women, the way the laws are framed today, those things can be easily framed as an assault and abuse. And I've warned you of this. I'm tired of warning you men here, because I'm not going to be here trying to be like, well, it was 40 years later. She should have filed back then. Today, what could be constituted as a woman who is 16, 17, 18 as a train can definitely be sexual assault today. Some women who you count as bodies, they count as a sexual assault today. That's just where we live. That's our new days. Everything is framed that she's the victim. That's the Me Too. That's the result of the Me Too movement. So what you count as a body, and you just hooked up with a woman and you dipped and got your shoes on and walked out and you didn't give her no aftercare, it's definitely considered sexual assault and sexual abuse today. So now when you have laws on the books where the women can go back to her past, find any famous man that she's had an encounter with, she can literally go back and say, boom, that's a sexual abuse. That's an assault. That's where we are today. What I'm trying to get you to be convinced of is that's where you're going in the future. If you think that's stopping, well, it's too late. They've already got that on the books. So that now any encounter that you have today in the future can definitely be twisted as a SA. Even with me, it doesn't matter. Even with me, you see Abba going through this now. All of those women were willing to be cream pied. And now they found out the other women were getting cream pied. Now what? They're out here jumping on the internet. dragging him down. I don't think he deserves to be dragged down. I think he was reckless and sloppy, but he's now being victimized by the same thing. This is what you have to know going forward. If you don't listen to this, you're going to get what you're going to get. Nobody cares about you bitch ass men on the internet talking about, oh, it was old and she had no evidence. He didn't show up to court. She didn't need any evidence. In fact, you can file a lawsuit. You can file a lawsuit with no motherfucking evidence. I don't know if you know that. Now, the court can throw it out. Are they likely to throw it out? No. But anybody can file a lawsuit right now without evidence. The trial is for you to present evidence. You can doctor up some evidence to submit the filing of the lawsuit, but you don't need to have evidence for the lawsuit to go forward. Some judges might throw it out, but I'm saying they're probably not going to. But what's going to happen is your trial is for you to present evidence. Before the trial is for you to find evidence, right? Let's gather all the evidence. They gave Germaine Jackson the opportunity to do that. He did not do it. He did not even show up to the trial to present his evidence. That's the world you live in. And then these niggas thinking they just gonna talk themselves out of it. Somebody said this right quick. It says right here. It says right here. That's why it says right here. It says they don't need evidence. A grand jury can indict a ham sandwich. That's a famous saying. I don't remember who said it, but that's a famous saying. A grand jury can indict a ham sandwich. So where men have to adapt, I'm telling you, you guys, I'm not your red pill consecrator anymore. I'm not just going to be out here. This needs to change. And this sucks for us men. What I'm telling you is you need to adapt. It's the main event of the stream. Men are not adapting. They're struggling to adapt to the new world. They're refusing to adapt. They're just using the, I hope it doesn't happen to me, or I hope things change. They're literally changing the game right in front of you, and you're not adapting to the new world. You're out here trying to talk your way out of it, and there's no talking yourself out of it. That's where we are. Oh, well, nigga. Oh, motherfucking well. All right, we got another segment here. It's the evil world we live in before the main event and the pre-main event. I wanted to end this stream earlier, but it's an evil world we live in. We got King 68 the Great having some problem with some hoes. All right, so you guys know King 68 the Great. King 68 the Great says, you know, he's the one that stands out in front of the nightclubs and all the girls come up to him, jocking him and saying that they know him and he get the number. He never shows you fucking them, but I don't know why he would do that. He can make a lot of money on OnlyFans, but he doesn't want to show you that. He is showing men that you don't have to have game, really status, that you can just get girls being tall. And a lot of guys, they don't like that shit. They don't like that. They're like, this sucks. But what did I tell you? Getting girls' numbers is only the beginning. I eventually say all men pay. Even if you're King 6'8" the Great, you still have to deal with women personality-wise, especially if you're around them long-term. And I always say, okay, you show me you got some numbers. Show me what else happens. Now we got evidence. Remember, evidence is key. You can tell me that you get numbers and slaying, but I got to see how you really deal with women, because you have to understand, once you're dealing with women, once they get past the initial infatuation and the sex, once you continue to deal with them, it's the law of diminishing returns. Then you're going to get to all men pay. And I got my proof. I got my proof, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to see this right here. Now, the red pill guys, they're going to take it with red pill rage. But I'm going to show you what I've been telling you for a long time. I got the evidence. And shout out to King Foot say, I heard that I heard that one of his managers watched me. Right? He got in contact with me. He says one of my managers, I manage King 6'8" the Great. So I don't think he watches me, but I know members of his team watches me. But watch this. Apparently, this is what he posted directly from his live stream. Apparently, he had a mansion party and he had some hoes there. You see that? Some of these hoes that cold approach him and want to be around him, they're at the mansion party. But apparently, they were mad that the food at the mansion party was not sufficient. Now, he tried to say there's barbecue in there.
There's barbecue in there.
There's barbecue in there. He tried to go with, hey, I'm King 6 foot 8 the Great. I can give you anything and you're going to like it. But nope. Listen to what happened here. He handled this well, but the women at the party that he invited was mad that he was serving them cold pizza. All right, so let's play this clip right here.
I need a little drink in my system. Cheers. It's good to see you. Oh, the food?
Yeah. We got pizza. You gonna heat it up?
Oh, this the food. All right, yeah. What's wrong with this? Let me put it in the oven for you.
Or you got Uber Eats, right? You can order some Uber Eats. You know, help yourself.
What do you want to eat
We got food
specifically?
here.
I'm gonna try to make it happen.
And we heat it up.
Now look at that.
It's barbecue in there.
Look at that. Look. I always tell you, man, short term is short term, nigga. Let me see what happens long term. So look at how these bitches' faces is. They got free yak and cold pizza. And look how they curling their motherfucking lips up. And they like, well, the white podcasters have a whole catering service. And I can prove this. The white podcasters would never. But these niggas thought it was a game. They thought it was game. They thought it was, oh, I got the attraction. I got the burning desires. Okay, guess what? They got the burning desire out of the way. Women gonna be women.
It's barbecue in there.
Women gonna always turn into women. Short term, look, that whole onesie twosie here and there skis, yes. But these bitches gotta eat. Hoes gotta eat too. Hoes gotta eat too. Now watch this. The red pill guys. Yeah, kick them out. These hoes don't deserve it. Red pill guys. What I'm telling you is they get everybody getting that work out here, bruh. That whole mouthpiece and that infatuation and that burning desire shit only works a little bit. That's only going to work for like 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour, possibly. Once a law of diminishing returns. These bitches ain't happy, bruh. They are not happy people. All of a sudden, dick ain't enough. Not a shock. I told you dick ain't enough, bruh. Now it's time to kick them out. Yes, kick them out. That's fine. That's all y'all niggas got. Kick them out. Okay, yes. Remember that one dude? Just kick them out. All right. Now you kick them out. They ain't satisfied now. Bitch, look how they threw that pizza back. Man, fuck this nigga.
You wanted, was you feeling something specific?
All right, so we got a ling. Okay, look at this little tightly packed ling. So these aren't just black women. I see maybe a Puerto Rican woman. I see another Latino woman. I see a ling. So these aren't black women that y'all could just be like, these black bitches don't appreciate shit. And I think this is in Miami, which I always say, Miami is a pay for play. Yeah, these bitches just ain't gonna be satisfied with no dick. Dick ain't enough. Not even love's enough. You bitches gotta eat, bruh.
Huh? This is good? All right, baby, you sure? Because your face,
You got manners?
your face is saying otherwise. It's a, you want some pizza? Yeah. All right, you want a little slice of pizza? Thank you. You are. You gotta do it.
Now, there's a little flat back lean. All right. Now, as soon as you kick them out, guess what they gonna do? They're gonna be on the internet cloud chasing, talking shit. Now, you might be able to put up with that, but he cannot do this. Because look, I'm gonna tell you, if you have enough women get on here on the internet and make a case against 6'8" the Great, which I'm gonna tell you is easy work. All the women that he allegedly got sex from, pumped and dumped, this would be easy work. You would have 100 women right away campaigning against this nigga, forming up like Voltron. His whole shit could come crumbling down ASAPidly. All that shit. And there will be plenty of evidence because you got all this evidence, all these women that he was getting. If you had just 10% of these women jumping on the internet, building a case, it will be surviving 6'8" the Great. He did this, he did that, he ain't give me this, he ain't give me that, he left me, he did this. And I'm not saying that that's what happened. I don't want that to happen to him. But that would be an easy case. This is why I tell you, he's a man of reputation. There should be some non-disclosure agreement and there should be a buffet. He ain't Myron. He can't just kick them bitches out. He can't just kick the bitches out and then just tell them, bitches, you ain't shit. All right, he can't do that. You can do that. He can't do that. but he would literally set himself up for failure overnight. See, that whole shit of women genuinely desiring you, it's a myth. It's a myth. Look at these boxes of pizza and shit, and these bitches looking. And yeah, do you have to feed them? No, you don't. I'm not saying you have to feed them, but if you're doing what he's doing, you got to feed them. Or else they're going to be out here dragging your ass with receipts. Okay? Receipts.
You have pretty bad attitudes. This is a party. Okay, but you're more, listen, I'm be honest with you. I'm going to be so serious with you. I would much rather you leave than sit here with an attitude. That would help everybody else. So that way you don't have to have an attitude and you don't have to be here. I'll make sure you guys get home for sure. But I would much rather you leave than sit here with an attitude and disrespect me, because I'm being cautious and I'm being nice. But they're actually going to get to a point just like you can just speak and use your words and say,
hey, man, black men, I'm going to tell you, man. Black men, that pimp shit, bro, don't work no more. I know y'all think that works, but y'all out here live streaming this shit. I know it looks good to Red Pill Ragers, but this is a bad look for King 68 the Great. This is a bad promo. This is a bad look. If he wants to appeal to loser niggas, this is a good look. Okay? If he wants to appeal to loser niggas and Red Pill Ragers and incels, this is a good look. Myron gonna be in the comment section. Yeah, kick them bitches out. Okay, but you're trying to ascend to a higher level. This is a bad look, bro. This is just me saying this is a bad look. If you're gonna deal with this quality of woman and do this, you're gonna pay back. You're gonna get paid back, bro. I'm gonna just tell you, bro.
Say, hey, this is not what we expected. Okay, then when you get here, you didn't fuck with the vibes. You guys,
there's no entitlement here. You feel me?
Entitlement.
Nobody should be feeling entitled here.
Thank you.
Entitlement, bro. You in the whole Yo, you in a whole $20 million mansion with cold pizza. Oh, man, bro. You can't tell me that $200 worth of catering couldn't fix this. You in a $20 million mansion, rented Airbnb. A $200 catering couldn't fix this, nigga. A warm, you know what I mean? What do they call it? I don't know what the catering is. Well, with the little hot candle down there, with the little motherfucking aluminum foil, some chicken fettuccine, and some fucking garlic bread, that couldn't help. You order pizza. This is the butane lighter and shit. You could have had 3 trays with butane lighters and some chicken fettuccine and some ground beef and some fucking garlic bread. You'd have been good, nigga. You'd have been good. All right, but look, cold leftover pizza and shit. Now, I don't know, man. I don't have the full context, but let me just tell you, man, trying to go up and level up, this will appear to loser niggas, and y'all gonna be mad at these hoes. I'm not even trying to entertain these hoes. You're gonna need some birdseed, my brother. You're gonna need some birdseed, especially dealing with bitches like this, because they ain't got nothing to lose but to drag your ass on the internet.
You don't have to be on the stream, baby. I really don't.
Yo, no, if they want to go, if they want to leave and go,
I'm telling them, I'd rather them leave than sit here with.
Okay, then yeah, let's do that. Let's get.
And the Ling getting her fucking pizza.
We get them
I'd
going.
much rather.
Where they go?
Where you ladies going?
We'll send them some pizza. All that. If y'all hungry, there's a restaurant y'all can go to. But here in America, we're polite. We have manners. That people say please when they're hungry. You know, you don't just say put the pizza in the oven. Okay. No, she wasn't. She was being rude. We don't do that. We're polite here. We're like, he's not your boss. Okay.
Man, I don't know, man. Look, I know y'all gonna trip on this. These Red Pill Ranger niggas and loser niggas. You invited girls to a party with no food. Look, let me tell you something, Brandon. If you invite me to a mansion party and there's no food, nigga, I'm gonna have a fit. Okay. I'm gonna act like, what the fuck is this shit? Bro, I just went to a mansion party. Like 2 weeks ago in a crazy mansion. All right, let me see if I can show you the receipts, because you know me, I'm about the receipts. Okay, I just went to a mansion party. They had the Mexican catering there, bro. They had a full spread. Where's that shit at? I had the evidence real quick. They had a damn spread. Okay, what's going on here? Instagram bugging out. I'm talking about Mexican catering and all of that shit. So I'm tripping on why he tripping. Okay. Mansion party and cold pizza. Y'all niggas need to wake up, bruh. Y'all out here offering some loser ass niggas. These girls don't deserve to eat. This is me right here. This is me. This is the mansion party I was at. Y'all can see this on the screen with a view right here of Las Vegas. Look at this. This is the mansion party I was at. Okay. And they had catering, nigga. Look at all these people, bruh. All right. That's where I was at. Dude, they had a whole kitchen over there full of catered food. Mexicans bringing in the caterer. They had so much food, nigga, I didn't even know what to do. All right, they had a full open bar. No red Solo cups, none of that shit. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm looking at this and I'm going, these men are unprepared for the realities of the world. Absolutely unprepared. If you're going to throw a mansion party, throw a mansion party. But I know y'all niggas don't want to hear. They don't deserve it. They eat before coming to the party. Okay.
It doesn't matter. It's about the energy. It's the vibe. We're not making no excuses here. You be polite here. There's no excuse, yo. But if y'all hungry, because at first she would like she acted like she was too good for this, then y'all could go eat somewhere else. Go to a restaurant.
I mean, that's true. See what
you know what I'm saying? The food.
All right.
It's not about that. First of all, you gotta when you come in this environment, you come with high vibrations. We could just switch it up and get some new girls with better energy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, look, this is what guys were worried about with him. And they were worried about he didn't have game. They were worried about he doesn't know how to actually deal with women past getting the phone number. I mean, this is one bit of proof that proves this. But then dudes are going to say he's supposed to do some low budget shit, like give him burritos and pizza, and think that's going to pass. I'm just letting y'all know, man, this ain't the day for that shit. This ain't the day. Y'all can try that shit in Tuscaloosa. But to invite them to this Airbnb and sit here and have just red Solo cups, this is going to set y'all up for failure. Because he thought that was going to be enough. I'm King 6'8" the Great. These bitches love me. And yeah, it might go for some women love that. Oh, man. All right. But again, when I tell y'all, bro, y'all see me at my birthday party. Guess what? I had a whole bird seed, and them bitches was happy as hell. Was they not? Let me see here. What the hell is it called? Let's go back to CGA. Let's go back to CGA doing the shit. Hold on for a second. He says right here, King 6'8" got me lapped by a mile. By what? By what standard? Hold on for a second. Okay, even lapped by the what? This is where dudes are losing. All right, lapped by what? He got me lapped by what? He can't even host a party, nigga. I'm telling you, man, you can't even host a party, right? Come on, bro. And dude, all I balled was 2 trays of tequila shots. What does he got me lapped with? This nigga got pizza at a party. Pizza. Pizza, nigga. What? Look at all these bitches giving me cooperation and shit. Happy as for some fucking tequila shots and some chicken wings. Nigga, I had chicken wings. A pizza party, nigga. What? You can't do that, bro. Everybody expects you at least to have a motherfucking butane lighter and a tray of food. Come on, man. Y'all niggas, man. Men today are trash, bro. Men today are trash. I cannot co-sign with you men today. You men are trash individuals, man. Y'all can't deal with high quality. And them girls aren't even high quality. Stop. Them women are high quality. Nigga, you could not come with a plate of chicken fettuccine, nigga. Pizza. He said, I'm jealous. What am I? Wait, jealous of what? What? He said, I'm jealous. What? I'm confused, nigga. You don't see this on the screen? I'm jealous of what? All the women I'm with are better looking than the bitches he getting. What? What are we doing, man? We got to stop the cope. Man, y'all done, man. Y'all cooked. Men are cooked, man. Men are cooked. Y'all cooked, man. Y'all, I'm what? I'm confused, bro. Jealous of what? Niggas is like, what? Are you serious? Like, what are we doing, man? We can't be in the real world. We cannot be in the real world. These men are donezo, bro. They done. Did you not see? We can't go forward in this world with these bitch ass niggas. How? The women I'm with are better looking than them bitches right there that he had at a $20 million mansion. We can't, bro. We can't go forward with this shit. We can't, man. We can't. I'm getting off the red pill is dead. I can afford more food than $20 pizza. Look at this guy right here. Mad to the motherfucker, boy. They mad. They mad. These bitch niggas is mad. What? I'm confused. My shit better hit. What? Did you see? You didn't see this shit, did you? Hold on for a second. What? The red pill is dead, bro. These bitch ass niggas, man. They cooked. Cooked. We cannot recover with bitch ass niggas. Oh my God. Hater in the chat. There's like 3 haters in here just mad than a motherfucker. Broke niggas too. Unbelievable. Yeah, he forgot the chicken nuggets. Oh my Lord. He says haters can't hold it back. They can't. Dude, I'm going to tell you, all you got to spray is raid on these haters and they going to come up and find us some way to hate. And they ain't even, look, they not even living neither one of our lives. You ain't living his life or mine. And you sit there. Wow. It is a bad, we in bad shape as men. That's why I can't sympathize for bitch ass niggas today. I can't. These men are cooked. He says right here, I'm no hater. You getting cooked today, nigga. You getting cooked. Hater ass nigga. What? Money ain't important. Gentlemen, we done. It's a wrap. Money's not important. These men fail to evolve. Money's not important. Wait a minute. Money's not important. Let's go back to the footage. Money's not important. Let's go back to the footage. This nigga could not put more than pizza in a $20 million mansion party. And then claim you can't go on 6 vacations a year because money's tight. Y'all, men are done. Men are done. I'm sorry. Men are done. There's no way y'all coming back from this. There's no way y'all coming back. And these women about to lap you niggas. These men are cooked. Money not important. Bitches complaining about some cold pizza. Well, they need to help. He need to go to a restaurant by themselves. It's over. Y'all need to stop listening to these incel podcasters. These incel podcasters are holding you back. Yeah, every now and then they'll steal one of my important red pill talking points, but they cannot hold it down, keeping y'all niggas in rage out here. Unbelievable. And I even gave 6'8" his props. I didn't even disrespect him. I just said, bro, you set yourself up for failure. Okay. You're setting yourself up for failure. It might look good to the broke incels, but trust me, if he gets a reputation for doing this long, it's going to be over. Oh my goodness. All right. It's an evil. That's an evil world we live in? Fuck it. He gonna still just go for they should just be here for the vibes. Bro, he can't even invite me to no shit like that. And me hang out with this nigga. Like, what? I'm not going to your house and you ain't got no food. Are you crazy? All right, anyway. Oh my goodness. Anyway, look what we got here, right here. I thought Islam was the answer. Islam's the answer, right? Sharia law. We need to bring back Sharia law. Well, let's show you what's going on here. We have a woman that put out a video called the South Asian Divorce Epidemic. Now, some dumbass nigga is going to say Islam is not, Muslims don't live in South Asia. Technically they do, which is kind of a hard thing to understand, right? Some of them are in Africa, but most of them are technically in South Asia. This woman claims to be Muslim. But even this guy right here is going to talk about this as well, that Islam is facing a crisis in divorce. Islam is facing a crisis in divorce. So here it is right here. Let's let him speak on it. In Islamic countries,
there's a very high divorce rate within the Muslim community. 1 out of every 3 Muslim couples are getting divorced. The non-Muslim divorce rate is 45%. The Muslim divorce rate is 33%. So when you find somebody, we need to make sure that we get premarital coaching done. And what premarital coaching does is it allows you to see if you are compatible with the person or not. You know, sometimes there are differences that we cannot work through. And is that a make it or break it? So premarital coaching, we offer this online. We've seen over 600 premarital couples, alhamdulillah, and over 100 of them, after going through our 5-session program that we carefully curated, have realized that they were not compatible with each other. So that's 100 potential marriages that might have ended up in divorce.
All right. So shout out to him. This was posted yesterday. So it doesn't have many views, but I was doing my research. This was posted yesterday. All right. So they're showing you how it is. I'm going to go back to the data on this one right here. High divorce rate within Muslim communities. All right. 1 out of every 3 Muslim couples are getting divorced. And he says the non-Muslim divorce rate is 45%. We know that's the 50% divorce rate, but the Muslim divorce rate is 33%. All right, 33%. And by the way, anybody that came to my Boss Vegas event, I fed those guys well. All right, I was a gracious host. I lost money on the Boss Vegas event. All right, anybody that came to Boss Vegas, I know Iggy was there. Iggy, tell them I was a gracious host. I fed the brothers that came to the event. We had lunch, we had dinner, expensive dinner, and we had breakfast, a brunch on Sunday. All right, so I even knew inviting men to my event, I paid money. I provided alcohol. Nobody had to pay for anything. So it's not a thing about men and women. It's about being proper. And if I'm going to host an event, I paid money to feed the people that came to my event. There was one woman that came with a guy and she ate. So what I'm telling y'all guys, you guys got it all wrong that y'all think y'all can get women and not feed them. I made sure that they ate good. We ordered $1,000 steak, $1,000 steak. All right. And nobody paid for drinks. And so people talking about I paid for the girls' drinks. I paid way more for the people who came to the Las Vegas events drinks. Everybody had an open bar, open drinks. Nobody paid nothing but the price for the event and their transportation. That's the only thing. I'm sorry, their hotel. Their hotel. So I knew how to build a reputation around providing for the people to come to my event. But you guys sit up here and make it about men and women. And women should eat on their own and pay for their own food. Now, that's not how you do it, guys. That's not how you do it. I'm going to tell you, man, this shit going to end up costing y'all. Somebody said, what is a steak for $1,000? I mean, again, listen, if you broke, just say that. Just say that. Just say that. Now, the people who was eating on it and had fun and it was presented to them, we had a good time. But for the guys that don't want to catch up, you're getting priced out. You don't want to boss up. You don't want to enjoy life. You don't want to go on vacations. We're leaving you guys behind. Stay over there. Stay away. Stay away with your loser mindset. You're going to keep losing. You guys going to keep losing. All right. But if you're hosting a party and you have men and women there and you got cold pizza, that's what you're going to get. But I'm jealous. All right. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Yes, it was a tomahawk. By the way, I do have evidence of that, just so you guys know. There is plenty of evidence of said experience, just so you can see it here. Oh, where's the girls at? All right, that's the girls. You don't want the girls. Let's see here. Again, we bossing up around here. It's Boss Vegas. Bossing up. That's what we doing. Y'all can stay here in the old school ways, but we elevating. We changing the game. We changing the narrative. We're moving out from the red pill rage. We're moving out from the bullshit. We're moving away from the manosphere. We're going to the next level. We're going where most people can't go. All right, we separate. There it is, the tomahawk. We had an experience, a great time. The brothers had a good time fine dining, and I treated the brothers. I didn't just treat the women. The women got far less. The brothers got way more. The brothers got way more. Look, they got brunch and shit, eating. Again, you got to show and prove. You got to show the receipts. Niggas eating. There go Iggy eating. He eating brunch. But we bossing up. We changing the narrative. We're leaving the incels. We're leaving the red pill. We're leaving the MGTOW. We're leaving the manosphere. We're leaving y'all broke niggas. We coming in here. We stepping our game up. High class. And we only associated with high class ass and high class niggas. But we leaving that bullshit behind. If you don't like it, go fly a kite, nigga. Go fly a kite. Go kick fucking rocks. If you don't like it, you don't like it, nigga. But you ain't bringing us down to your low class area. We only doing high class shit. No low class niggas. No low class bitch niggas. No Mitches. Go somewhere, nigga. We don't got to explain ourselves. We don't got to explain ourselves, nigga. We living a life. We living a life, nigga. Go live poor and broke. You go do that, nigga. Go cry on the internet, nigga. Go eat pizza, nigga. Go eat pizza, nigga. Go feed pizza to hoes. Go for it, nigga. And keep crying on the internet. But we out here having a party. Come on, man. Y'all ain't ready for this, bro. We're not trying to impress you low class niggas. We're not trying to keep the level for the low class bitch niggas. Man, fuck y'all niggas. Fuck y'all low class niggas. Don't let me get out here. Fuck you low class niggas. We don't give a fuck about you low class niggas. We don't give a fuck about you broke bitch ass niggas. We don't give a fuck about you niggas. We don't give a fuck about you. I get it for free niggas and we don't care. You don't mean shit. You don't hold up. You don't set the bar. You don't set the table. We set the fucking table, bitch nigga. We are the class, nigga. We are the bar. The bar's up here, nigga. Look at they leaving. They scrambling. They leaving. Get you weak incel, fresh and fit watchers, low class, broke, bitch ass nigga, trailer park trash nigga. Get the fuck off our streams, nigga. I know you can't leave me, but it is what it is. Get the fuck out of here. We don't give a fuck about you niggas. You don't set the bar, nigga. We don't debate with you niggas. We don't do shit. We don't impress you niggas. We don't try to explain to you niggas. We show, we do, we improve, nigga. You get the fuck out of here, bitches. The fuck off my stream. Trying to keep us low class so you can compete. Nigga, we ain't compete with you. We ain't compete with you, bitch ass niggas. We setting the motherfucking table. We are the bar. We doing it, nigga. We keeping the motherfucking prices up. We keeping the prices up around here, nigga. And if you can't compete, fuck you. It is what it is. It is what it is, nigga. But we not gonna keep the bar low for you and pander to you niggas. We pricing you the fuck out because you deserve it, nigga. You don't deserve shit out here. You don't deserve shit. Nigga, the fuck? Try to keep these niggas. Oh yeah, we should feed them pizza. It's okay. Just cause you can't look, just cause you can't keep up, nigga, it's okay. But don't try to get us to lower the bar, nigga.
Here's the thing, you know, if you're broke, just say that. Don't be mad at me for charging people for my time, materials, and efforts. God.
These bitch niggas think they want to run shit on the internet because you got a motherfucking mouth. Go run your motherfucking mouth. But we don't allow bitch niggas to be in here trying to set the bar lower for the rest of the niggas. Fuck you. Fuck you and your motherfucking life. Out here motherfucking listening to me day in and day out. Ain't even contributing to me. Oh, you shouldn't get paid. Fuck you, bitch ass, loser ass niggas. We don't give a fuck about you niggas. We don't give a fuck about you. And I never did. We don't give a fuck. What the fuck you think? Low class niggas, incels, low class red pill bitches complaining, want me to solve their problems. Give them a solution. Ain't spent $12 on my book. Go fuck yourself. Who cares about you niggas? And I hope the whole world don't give a fuck about you at this point, to be honest with you, because you don't deserve for people to give a fuck about you. For real. I hope women lap you niggas all day long. I hope these women run circles around you. It's a pathetic group of men out here that we have. Pathetic. These niggas are pathetic. Thinking you pimping some hoes out here. We out here still pimping. Oh, no, you're not. Anyway, here's the Muslim divorce epidemic right here. Not even Muslims can stay together. Here we go.
South Asian women are fucking done. And I think I can speak for a lot of women right now that are feeling this. And I'm actually going to credit this video to this creator right here that talks about the Muslim divorce epidemic. And I'm going to call this the South Asian divorce epidemic. The reason why a lot of brown women, South Asian women that were taught that marriage was everything are walking away from their relationships. And I think we have a bigger problem that's coming our way that I think a lot of men are not realizing. I might ruffle some feathers. I might get some backlash on this video, but I'm just going to say it. There's a lot of data and research that shows that women are just exhausted and tired in many, many ways. And this is the fourth conversation that I've had this month alone of just women around me that are choosing themselves over their relationships.
Sharia law. Where's the Sharia law niggas at? We need to bring back Sharia law. Well, guys, you better adapt. It's curtains. It's curtains. Look, let me pull this up. It's curtains, man. You better adapt to the new world. Well, there's possibilities here. Look, I actually have this chart up. When I got married, take a look at this. When I got married, 41% of men under 30. I got married at 27. I think it was 27, 28. When I got married in 2004, 41% of men and 50% of women were married by 30. You see this? You see this chart? When I got married. So it was common. It was like normal. It was the norm. In 2025, only 16% of men under 30 are married. Look how far that dropped. Look at this. Only 25% of women under 30 are married. And half of these are going to end in divorce down here. The 25% of women that are married going to end in divorce, whether they Muslim, Christian, Catholic, ecclesiastical, Orthodox Christian. It's a wrap. Even these 16% of men under 30 that are married going to get divorced. Half of them going to get divorced. Because look, half of the people up here in 2005, they've been divorced. So Y'all want what? Genuine burning desire. Y'all don't want to pay. Y'all don't want to give women shit. Y'all don't want to get, bro. They are changing the game, man. It's a wrap. This is a new day. This is a new day, gentlemen. Not even religion can help you. I tried to tell Andrew Wilson that. He was throwing up bullshit ass statistics, right? Asking ChatGPT for statistics. All right. I don't even have to convince y'all to not get married no more. It ain't even going to happen for you. All right. Which brings us to the main event here. All right. Main event. Let's ring the bell. This leads right to the main event. As you can see, this show, I had to chase the bitch niggas out. All right. Because they crying in they fucking soup. They trying to keep the bar low. Nigga, hey, the bar is rising. Sorry. The bar is rising. And it is what it is. The winner's going to win. The loser's going to complain. That's where we at. Where's the fucking bell at? I cannot find it. Guess it's over here. All right. Anyway, the main event belt has moved. Oh, there it is up there. Okay. Men are no longer needed and they're struggling to adapt. As I easily demonstrated this entire stream, we have a series of men that don't want to adapt and move forward to the new landscape. I call it the monetized dating marketplace. As you can see, people are clearly stealing my shit. Years later, you got Ebony Williams now. Men are in love, women are in business. All right. Okay. Men are in love, women are in business. Everybody's stealing my shit. Sooner or later, you already see people talk about monetized dating. It's here. It's not going anywhere. So we got this right here. This is the article. Interesting article. Talk about men aren't needed anymore and they're struggling to adapt to being wanted. The article was written by this woman. She goes by a writer and comedian. It's an op-ed. And I'm going to read it here, a little bit of it. Okay, because we have the entire article, but they put together some carousel slides to talk about what's going on here. And there are a group of men. What we have to understand is not every man is red pill. That's number one. Red pill men are literally make up 5% of men at best. Now, that means there are some other men that got some red pill. They got some talking points and they held on to some and dismissed most. Now, most guys are not red pill. So they still want relationships. Okay. They still want love. They want burning desire. And what they've settled for was they ain't gonna get it. All right. So they just figuring out, maybe I hope, maybe it'll come, maybe it'll hit me like a ton of bricks. But most men aren't just like, we're checking out, we're giving up. They're giving up because they can't. All right. Women aren't the old women. They can't get control of women. They want to own women. The fact is you can't own women anymore. You're going to borrow, lease, or rent. Most men are not going to be like, we're deciding this. No, it was decided for you. But here's the comment section going into this particular article that I wanted to highlight. And we talked about this for quite a bit, but I'm just going to highlight a couple of women's comments here. This is a woman talking about women have bought more homes than men. All right. And we know where that comes from, but here it is right here. Okay. When men own the majority of everything, where were the headlines about how women are responding? Who cares what men think? My ex broke up with me the day I bought my Porsche. Try being a woman boat owner too. Boat owner. They really hate that. Can someone please tell me who these men are? Because the vast majority of single men I know don't care. This one here, 4 cars, 2 houses. I'm sorry, 2 jobs, 1 house, 0 men. And the obsession in news media with how men are feeling while holding them 0% accountable for those feelings infuriates me. All right, so the article was basically saying how men are responding to women owning more homes. And I've responded to this, no big deal. But what you're seeing is, this is where I say women are monetized. Okay, which means in effect, the bar for women for survival has changed. Where at first, 1950s, even 1980s, a woman needed a man to supplement her life. So you could have less than you need today and you can get a woman. Not because of love, because survival. Okay. And we see this out of the Philippines. This exists. But because women use jobs, careers, education as supplement and their income was supplemental to the man's, then a man could have far less and get a woman, a wife, or girlfriend. You see that? This is why I always say men are in love, women are in business. Men thought it was about love, but it was simply business. Now, since women have become dominant in education, buying their own homes and buying their own cars and doing whatever they want, now you see there's less necessity for men in terms of marriage and relationships. You're seeing everything change. Even women that have their own lives, they'll get married and live separately from the man. They'll be like, oh, I don't even need to live with the man. You see what I mean? Like they're even saying, I'll be married, but we can live separately. That's even happening with older women. Something that men would have gone for if we had control. But of course, you really didn't. You needed to keep that woman under your wraps. So this is what I'm talking about of women are changing and men are not adapting. You can easily have a relationship like this, but you want to control the woman. So let's go to the actual article. I did have Ebony K. Williams here, oddly enough. Let's see what Ebony K. Williams is talking about. Oh, this is her talking about her getting sperm and coming back to the regular dating marketplace. This is an adaptation. We think it's somewhat ridiculous. We don't want to sign up for this, but trust me, they have adapted to this.
What we're talking about in all of this is romantic marketplace currency. Everybody had their bank and their dollars and their little cards, and we're all going to the marketplace to exchange.
Look at this, bro. I mean, look, they taking my shit. The romantic marketplace currency. The monetized dating marketplace. Ebony K. Williams listens to me. Ebony K., you owe me some pussy. You owe me at least a duck sick or a ball lake. All right. The romantic marketplace currency. The monetized dating marketplace. You see what's happening? They're trying to just remix my shit. Although everybody could clearly see that has a brain. Women are monetized. That's basically the same thing. They just taking my shit and then running with it. The romantic marketplace currency. All right. There's an exchange. Yes. All right. Let's continue here. Come on.
For the best outcome. And it just so happens that in this patriarchal gender role society, men primarily, historically, and still today are assessed and valued around their economic ability.
Really? Tell me more. Tell me more. I mean, we knew this, but in this marketplace, yes. I mean, it's even more the case, but because women have more coming in, that means the bar raises for the man. All right, let's continue here. All right, let's see what else she got to say.
What are women assessed by? Because it's certainly not our hearts.
Yeah, our physical features.
It is our aesthetic, our beauty, and our youth.
Okay, yes. That's how it was historically, for sure.
Let's name that. Because one of the main pushbacks that I got, in the wake of Bus Driver Gate, being a woman in my early 40s, is a lot of men feel a way about the fact that they are, I'm not saying exclusively, I'm saying primarily assessed around what they can bring from an economic vantage point.
That's true. We got broke niggas here that are fighting this. It should be about love. No, historically, it's always been this. And they're mad about this. We should just be able to feed them pizza. They can get their own food. Okay.
Wait. But then they get to call it love. What you're calling love is beauty and youth, and maybe even fertility.
Okay, that's an interesting clip there. As you can see there, the monetized dating marketplace. But again, men are in love, women are in business. This is exactly what she's talking about. And men are fighting that. Or it should be about love and burning desire. Okay, it can be for a period of time. The longer you go along, the more likelihood that that's going to change. But I'm sorry. The article then says the men are failing to adapt. Let's read a bit of the article that even women read and thought, oh, okay, she's trying to cater to men. There's an art picture there with a titty out, so I can't really show that. They do have this one reading it, but I'll go through it here. Historically, women needed to attach themselves to men. Women couldn't inherit land, sign a lease, or travel without a male escort. Did you know women couldn't even sign up for credit cards or on their own until 1974? As a single woman in 2026 with a tremendous talent for spending money, trust me, if I needed a man to shop, I'd had settled down with one of my less than fabulous Hinge matches by now. Facts. This is what I'm saying. If women weren't monetized, they didn't have their own careers, their own jobs and shit like that, and they needed you to be under their control, they would have settled long time ago. Men are in love, women are in business. That's why these numbers look like this. They needed men. That opening statement says a lot, and men are still failing to adapt. It shouldn't be like that. Too late. Thankfully, I can travel solo, live on my own, and buy overpriced dresses without a husband. So when I date, I don't evaluate a man on his ability to provide food, shelter, and safety, but instead whether he's someone I want to be around. That's the bar. Okay, I can provide that on my own. Okay, so now let me find somebody that I actually want to be around instead of have to be around. It says right here, I think a lot of people lump the independent woman and man hater tropes together. But I feel like, if anything, modern freedoms allow us to appreciate men for who they are rather than what they do provide. As a result, men are no longer needed, but they're wanted. And instead of seeing this as a freeing, exciting development, it says right here, I have reason to believe men are struggling to adapt. Facts. Now, let's just say you were doing the JUCO. Men that are doing the JUCO, what I said was, you can't even keep a woman at the JUCO. You can't. They're literally going to be there for a period of time. And the average is 3 to 6 months. The reason why is that they're going to look at options, new guy. They really didn't like you. They got what they wanted. You got what you wanted. Over. It's over. They're going to move on. They're going to move on. Even at the JUCO, they're going to move on. They're going to be like, okay, yeah, that was nice. Okay, I really don't like him anymore. Okay, there's another guy right here. Moving on. So it is hard, in my opinion, for women to even like men. I've said men and women are compatible. That's what people look. And the data shows what I'm saying, even though you don't like it, even though you might find the fact that, oh, it doesn't apply to me. The data is showing this. It says, since having a husband was a requirement for survival, women adapted to maximize desirability. From restricting their diets to restricting their personalities, women did anything they could to demonstrate their ability to make men's lives easier and be wives, mothers, and caregivers. However, society has changed and women no longer need to be picked to survive. Yet men still desire women, but as a group, men were never required nor encouraged to undergo that same development. Thus, a skill gap has emerged. As I said, it's the manosphere purge. Men don't have the skills, relationship-wise, to actually have women like them. Let's go back to King 6-8 the Great. What did he experience? That exact same thing. He had the attraction, but when it came down to skill to make him more desirable past attraction, he didn't have it. He didn't have it. He fumbled the bag. Now, the loser niggas are going to be like, no, he didn't. He kicked him out. But he didn't have the skill. He didn't have the wherewithal, the presence of mind. He still believes, oh, I'm going to just go with the women that desire me and then keep having to rotate. Okay. Now, this also goes back to the fact that since women are doing this older, this makes a lot of sense. The idea of women doing this when they were young, they needed help. They needed to pick a guy for survival. Now, because they're doing this older, 30, 35, 40, 45, they already coming in with this idea of, yeah, we have experience. We don't need men. They need to have more than what they're coming up with. They need skills. They need emotional development. They need all of those things that some men don't even feel like they want to give. They don't want to mature. They don't want to offer it. They don't feel like they're getting anything back from it. All right. So men aren't even evolving these skills. They're not even evolving, or they'll say, I shouldn't need to have to do it, which I understand. A few days ago, okay, let me go back. I'm going to skip this one here. skip this one because she's actually telling the story. So she said right here, some of the comments were condescending, likening men to toddlers that just want to do a task. I find it dangerous as infantilizing men is as damaging as idealizing them. Saying things like men are simple and boys will be boys are bad for two reasons. Number one, reducing men to base, cavemanish characters in popular media sets low expectations for men. Even in the red pill space, we reduce men to caricatures, which I'm trying to change. And a lot of men don't like that. Boss up, right? Be masculine, set the bar, use leverage. A lot of men don't like that. What do? Video games all day. What's wrong with that? Smoke weed all day. What's wrong with that? Cold approach, get free pussy. What's wrong with that? Pizza at a mansion party. What's wrong with that? You see, what I'm doing is the same thing that these women are experiencing with men. That's why I say this over for men, because men don't want to evolve. They just want to go back to what's wrong with that? Coda, bro, what's wrong with that? Bossing up. No, man. Leverage. They're still using us. Men don't want to evolve. I'm finding that with my own audience. And I'm saying, well, those audience members don't mean shit to me anyway, because they never contribute to me anyway. They watch me for years and years and years, and they don't even want me to contribute. They don't even want to contribute. They don't even want to buy my book. And they come here every day getting information and knowledge and entertainment. They go, well, nigga, you don't deserve it. So what I'm finding is that the men that even like me, claim to like me, never even support me, just like you don't support women. You niggas are coming to my party. I'm coming to your party and you giving me pizza. I'm coming to your party and you're giving me pizza. Well, what's wrong with that? I'm like, I see what women are going through. I see exactly what women are going through. Men are reducing themselves to the lowest common denominator. I even have a dusty group of men that I nourish on a daily basis. And these bitch niggas are arguing with me about pizza. And they would be okay with serving me fucking pizza. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. I see this in what men are doing. They're failing to adapt. And I'm like, why would I write another book for these bitch niggas? Why would I do it? And they're complaining about buying a $12 book. That's what I'm talking about. You just got too many losers. They're failing to adapt. It says encouraging women to see men as incapable of having rich inner worlds, normalizing poor male behavior. Okay, poor male behavior. All right, we getting rid of these bitch ass niggas. Poor male behavior. Let me show this here. I'll put it up on the screen. Encouraging women to see men as incapable of having rich inner worlds, normalizing poor male behavior. Over time, this gap leads to misandric thinking and combative dating. Woo! So I'm in agreement with her so far. This is exactly what I've been saying. I've been saying the same thing. Poor male behavior. Misandric is going to lead you to misandric thinking and combative dating. Let's go back. Combative dating. Let me show you this. Combative dating. Combative dating. This is combative dating. Well, why should they do this? And why should I hide it? And why should he feed? And why should combative dating? Misandric comment section. Okay. This is what it's leading to. Where I'm like, that's bare minimum, nigga. Like, that ain't that big of a deal. That's bare minimum. Combative dating. Even the guy at the top of the dating marketplace, combative dating. Poor male behavior. The comments full of misandric, women-hating men that are mad they're getting priced out. I'm in agreement so far. All right, I'm in agreement so far. This is exactly what I've been teaching. Surprisingly, most of the comments were, okay, this is a comment related to a post, so I'm trying to skip all that. Okay, trying to skip all that. Says women shouldn't be responsible for managing their husband's emotions around trash, but it is an interesting observation. Okay, let me skip forward here because there's a lot of there. She's commenting about things that really don't matter to me. All right, she's talking about a comment right here, understanding how a person should carry a kid. All right, damn, interesting. It says men like to feel needed until they actually are. If you need them financially or you need them to do 50% of the house chores, all of a sudden that's too much. If it's being needed in a way that is easy to fulfill or stroke their egos, they love that. If you're needed because you actually are, isn't that being wanted? So men want you to want their help, not just rely on that. Let me give you another comparison. There's a sentiment around men, which is true, that if a man doesn't have a woman, his living standards would drop to almost substandard. I believe this too, but I don't live that, but I can understand. Watch this. Guys will say, all we need is a lawn chair, a crate, and a TV on the floor. Right? We've all seen this. You even seen a twin bed with a motorcycle or a BMW parked next to it. PS5 and a lawn chair. PS5 and a fucking, right? TV on the floor, no dishes, paper towels and paper plates, right? We've seen this. Air mattress, no chairs. We've seen this, right? Press 1 in the chat if you understand what I'm saying. That would be true across the house. Across the house. That would be true across the board. What's happening is sometimes some women in some aspect of their lives will deal with you like that, but not for long. Not for long. They're going to start to require more the longer you're with them, and then they're going to have diminishing returns of what they provide later on. But they're going to, if you have a relationship with her, she's not going to live like that for a long time. You can live like that for 5 years. She'll live like that for 5 months, and then she'll start be like, what's going on? That's an example of what I'm talking about in the failure to adapt. Whereas in 1985, that would be fine. You can get a girlfriend like that. The average regular guy can get a girlfriend just like that. And she will show up and be like, all right, I'll spruce the house up. And she'll go to Bed Bath and Beyond, go to the home store, and she'll start slowly taking over your house. She'll start slowly bringing plants in and slowly going to buy silverware and saying that eating off these paper plates. So she'll eventually try to even encroach on your living situation and then boss you up. You see that? Because she can't live like that for long. She can't live like that for long. With that being said, what we now see is women coming in and saying, I can provide that by myself. Instead of bossing you up and helping you up, what do we see now? They're like, nah, I can get that for myself. And now the bar has risen. And what happens is the men haven't adjusted to that. They have not adapted. What they'll do is they'll pull the exception to the rule out. Well, this guy has an air mattress and he fucks a lot of bitches. That would be the exception to the rule. That would not be the rule. That would be the far exception to the rule. That would be like the 0.1% guy. That would be like the rich millionaire OnlyFans girl. That is not the rule. That would have been the rule a long time ago. We've seen that. But that's not the rule. And even that guy, eventually, he's going to lose that woman. But that being said, men have not adapted. They're still trying to pull the bar down and still qualify. In my world, in my teachings, that ain't going to work. That's not going to work. You guys going to be shit out of luck. You're going to be shit out of luck. You ain't getting no burning desire. These days, men make fun of men who have abandoned chivalry, splitting the bill and sitting on their phones while their wives tend to 5 children carrying 3 bags. What do they call this in today's world? I can't help you guys from them doing this. Right here. Instead of saying, oh, these men want equality, they're willing to pay, they want us to pay our half share, they're now calling you princesses. This is how they argue. Okay. Why should I court you? I'm the prize too. Princess. Okay. Let's split the bill. Princess. Okay. I don't agree with this. I'm just telling you, this is what presented in the article. They're calling you bitch niggas. All right. They're not saying, oh, these men are standing up for their rights. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Yes. Their misandry makes sense. Oh, okay. Yes. The red pill makes sense. Okay. They're even here kind of talk about, yeah, y'all got to go ahead. You're being bitches. Listen, some of these men deserve to be made fun of for sure. This is in the article. So, you know, I'm reading the article. I'm not making an opinion yet. Just reading the article. Some of these men deserve to be made fun of for sure. But shouldn't men feel chosen in their relationships with women too? Both people in a relationship should feel wanted. But I think the issue arises is that being wanted manifests differently for different people. And it's the mismatched expectations that's problematic. All right. And she applies that to friendships as well. Being wanted is harder than being needed. But because it's not as definite, being wanted can be withdrawn at any moment, which I imagine makes men feel less secure. This is true. Okay. So if she wants you, she could change that in a second. Being needed, she can't change. I need you. Especially if they're taught that value solely comes from being indispensable. We see this in the dating marketplace. We see this in the dating marketplace. Let me just tell you, in the Philippines, I could go to the Philippines right now. The average Filipina makes $500 US. I can come in and change 99% of the Filipinas' lives because they would need me. They would need me. Thus, if they leave, they would struggle to find another me. So I have significant leverage over there. That doesn't mean they won't fuck another guy. They will still hide that and come back and they would need me. So if they like me just enough, just a little bit, they would need me to survive. That's what marriage was. That you were trying to roll back the hands of times. That's what marriage was. They didn't stick around because they wanted you. They stuck around because they needed you. Today, that doesn't exist as much. Even if she needed you, she don't need you that much. She don't need that much as she previously did. Men are not adapting to that. They're still hoping that a woman wants them and needs them. That is almost non-existent today. And men are finding that a problem to the point when I initially said men are in love when women are in business, people rejected it, but they now accepted it. Now it's in popular culture. Now people can see it. Yep, men are in love and women are in their business. And now watch this. When men say men are in love and women are in business, they're saying that from pain. They're not saying that as understanding and acceptance. They're saying it from pain. These women are in love and not in business, right? These women don't love no more. They're in business. They're saying it from pain. When I said it, it wasn't from pain. It was from acceptance and understanding. That's the difference. And that's why I know men aren't adapting. See, these women, they just in business. They're saying it from pain. They're saying it because they're hurt about it. They're saying about it because it's the reality and they don't want to accept it. I'm saying it as for you to understand it so you can have better experience with women. You will have better experience from women. Just understanding that. And this is what the article's saying here. The men want to feel wanted and needed at the same time. Well, that don't exist. Not for the majority of men. He said, if that's reality, why would you even invest in them long term? Is that a question? Again, that sounds like pain. If that's the reality, why would you invest in them long term? That's what I'm saying, nigga. Again, that question shows men are in pain. Why would you invest in them long term? That's what I said. Invest in them short term. Come on. I wrote a book about that's what I'm telling you. What's the problem with short-term investment? That's what I said. I've been trying to teach you that for the better part of 8 years, and y'all still. That's what I said. Nigga, wake the fuck up. I said that. Give them some bird seed, have a couple of drinks, get some chicken fettuccine, and then let them go off. Man almighty. But again, dudes are speaking that from pain. That's what they are. Short-term investments. We're sharing them. You're either going to borrow, lease, or rent. Wake up to reality. That's what you're doing. Nobody has had a permanent girlfriend. In today's world, nobody has a permanent girlfriend. She came from a series of other men. You came from a series of other women. Back in other times, that wasn't the case. They're short term, but dudes don't even want to pay up the short term. Well, we shouldn't have to pay short term. Again, you're angry and mad that they're now short term rentals. It's okay. But then when you try to even get them to be appreciative for pizza at a mansion party, y'all mad that they over there turning their face up. When you could have had a plate of motherfucking butane lighter under some catering, spent $200, and them bitches would have been happy as a motherfucker. Trust me, they would have been happy with some goddamn breaded chicken and dip. But for you, for some reason, that's doing too much. Them bitches would have been dancing on the table, taking their titties out for some shooters, some jello shots, and some breaded chicken. Nigga, they would have been on the fucking table doing whirly dervishes and shit, twerking and shaking their ass and busting their pussies wide open. They would have been having fun. But for some reason, that's going to some reason y'all call that tricking. But I'm in a $20 million mansion. I can't give them some breaded chicken, nigga. Like that. For some reason, y'all think that's tricking. When I'm telling you, that's bird seed. That's bird seed. Them bitches would have been pussing their asses wide open. It would have been an orgy. It would have been an orgy. Well, we shouldn't, and they can eat on their own. Combative dating. Combative dating. $200 would have fixed the problem. He said some Prosecco, $200 of one bottle of tequila. One bottle of $28 tequila would have had them bitches spinning off the damn ceiling fan. But for some reason, y'all call that tricking. Well, the other guy didn't have to pay $200. Bruh. Are you worried about that? This is a simple fix. It's simple. It's super simple. The bar is not that fucking high, bruh. We said one bottle of Don Julio, breaded chicken, some fucking butter noodles, a bottle of Prosecco, and it would have been a wrap. They would have been tossing ass. Tossing ass. But for some reason, you guys think you're entitled to pussy and then give them cold pizza. And you think you're going to do that over and over again. Trust me. Simple fix. It's not that hard, niggas. It's not that hard, bruh. Anyway, I was able to demonstrate and show that with my own receipts. But for some reason, you find it a challenge. Well, they should want and need us. They should want to be around us. And you could have made them cook the goddamn chicken in an air fryer, right? You could have just put an air fryer out and be like, hey, can y'all warm up the chicken? And that Asian girl would have warmed it up in the air fryer. But in the man's world, especially black men, they're literally pointing this out. Men are trying to create the value. Men are trying to feel wanted and needed at the same time. It don't exist. She said that's non-existent, but she's trying to create the problem. She's trying to fix the problem. Okay. It says right here, it seems like we need to remind men that their worth doesn't come solely from being useful. I think this quiet change from need to want has been destabilizing for men who tie their self-worth to utility and has resulted in a large misalignment in modern dating. Today, true usefulness is often a lot more emotional. Maybe you're dating a woman who doesn't need help lifting chairs, but needs you to listen. If it's being useful, that you're after, no amount of moving furniture is going to help. But sitting on that furniture and listening to her, that's helpful. Okay. Even if you're not listening, lifting something or fighting a bear, you still feel valuable because you're you. Now, again, like I said, I'm just reading here. I'm not commenting too much yet, but essentially she's saying, and I'm going to say what women are today is they don't need you to be the old Neanderthal men of the past. Okay. The big guy, and you can move furniture and chairs, and you can be a man, and you can bring in the groceries. That used to work. Today, that doesn't work. Why? These bitches be in the gym squatting, kickboxing, Pilates. They can move furniture. They're not docile. They're not weak. They've evolved. They don't feel that being a woman is frail anymore. They don't feel like a woman. Oh, can you help? They don't want to do that anymore. It's a new woman. So if you think that women need a guy like that and to make them feel like you're leading and making instructions, she's just following, they don't need that anymore. So I would agree with her on that. Where I don't agree with her, but what makes sense is they want men to provide something else. They kind of want you to be better emotionally. For me, I don't want to invest in that. I'm not trying to be a therapist. But this does prove what I'm saying. They want men to adapt and evolve on that level because they've adapted and evolved. They out here doing squats, just as much squats. They doing more squats than these niggas out here, right? Not more weight, but they're in the gym. They're being more healthy. They're trying. And you want to find a woman that has her shit together, her life together, and you want to come in and she's fit, but you ain't in the gym neither. She's not going to find that valuable. Only if you want to listen to her, which that's what they're requiring here. So you have to be a better person, according to her. You have to be more useful than lifting stuff and spending money. She says, let me make this one thing clearly. I don't want men to stop lifting things or helping me at the gym. There it is. I just want them to see that there's ways to be helpful, be and do tasks, be needed outside of the predefined mold men have been feeling since their inception. Their responsibilities are changing and expanding. True. But that doesn't mean you have to do it. I'm just saying that their responsibilities are changing and expanding. Men, which means there's a more diverse set of ways to be wanted than before. This is true. Everything she's saying is true. And I think that's something to be excited about rather than dread. Okay. Now, watch this. In my opinion, for me, I don't want to fulfill this role for them. But I know it's part of being in a relationship. To the point where I say I can abstain from relationships based on this and find a new way to associate, which is short-term rentals. So instead of having a girlfriend and realizing that this emotion, energy, attention, and time is not worth it for me, nor am I going to be rewarded for this, because men know inherently you can't keep this up. But what they're requiring is changing and expanding roles. This also, when I say that in order to make relationships work today, you got to simp. This is what she's saying. I don't disagree with what she's saying. You can't just be Neanderthal man. In order to make relationships, you have to simp. Make work, you have to simp. You have to do 50% of the responsibilities around the house, or she gonna bait and switch you. It says right here, it's a more diverse set of ways to be wanted than before. So the whole I need you is gone, but I want you sexually. I've already been there, done that. She's gonna say, been there, done that. Then she's saying right here, in order to be wanted, you gotta do what? Diverse set of ways and changing and expanding ways to keep her. And I think that's something to be excited about rather than dread. Now, she goes on to complete the article, says, I'm a very independent person. Okay. This is the mindset. This is the base mindset of modern women. Okay. Press 1 if you agree. There's no sense in fighting this, gentlemen. This is the base mindset of today's modern woman. You can disagree with her wanting this, but there's no denying that that is the base mindset of modern woman. You could say, I don't want to do it. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this is 100% the base mindset of modern women who want a relationship. You don't have anything less than this unless she sexually desires you for like 15 minutes. This is what you're entering into with almost any Western woman. And that's why I say acceptance is your answer. Because what men are going to say is, I don't want to participate with a woman like this. I want a woman like this. Well, you don't got none of those to pick from, nigga. You gotta have to go to the Philippines. You're going to have to go to the Philippines. And let me tell you, even when you go to that woman and she needs you, she only going to need you for a matter of time. She's going to be fucking and sucking off somebody else. That loyalty is not going to be rewarded back. That control financially, because the women in the Philippines got the same mindset. Trust me, I know. They got the same mindset as American women. They just don't have the capacity. They just don't have it. They don't have it in abundance. They don't have men that they can pick and choose from to try out, to find out and get. They only got a few men that have it. The rest of the men around them don't have it. So they got to fall in line, but they got the same mindset. Okay. They have the same mindset. Trust me, I'm over there, especially Gen Z Filipinos. They're completely different than the other ones. They're completely different than the 30 and 40-year-old ones. The Gen Z women still want to work too. They don't want to just get knocked up and pregnant and beg you for money. Like the old Filipinas here, 35 and up, they wanted to get pregnant and knocked up and then beg you for money on Western Union. All right, and get knocked up by 3 or 4 other men and then finesse you online. That was the new Filipinas, the Gen Z. They're going to get educated. They're going to schools. They have the same mindset. Why? Because they can see it on the internet. So just because you come in there with money doesn't mean she's just going to fall down and just let you get her pregnant. They taking Plan Bs. They getting abortions too. Okay, so you're not going to change that just by changing your location. That default setting is available worldwide. The only thing that's different is they have a financial need more than the American women. Okay, but for the men to say this is wrong or they disagree, it doesn't matter if you disagree. This is the default setting of modern women. Their responsibilities are changing and expanding, which means there's a diverse set of ways to be wanted than ever before. I think that's something to be excited about rather than dread. She's a very independent person. So when I choose a partner, default setting, partner, choose a partner. She chooses, default setting. When you think you're getting something out in America or a Western world, you think you're getting a woman that doesn't think that they're getting this, right? When they match with you on Tinder and Bumble and they say they're dating for, intentional dating, default setting. I choose a partner. And look, watch this. A woman does think she chooses you. You know why? Because all in her 20s, she getting fucked by whoever she wants. Then she's going to choose you right here. Watch this.
And that's you.
I'm going to say it again.
And that's you.
See, the manosphere wants to argue with this woman for some reason. And I'm like, there's no point in arguing, guys. Oh, there's why we even listening to her? That is default setting. You're not getting any woman other than that right there.
And that's you.
This is the bottom line. That's why dating relationships are combative. And that's why we have less marriage and less relationships. Because the men are going, no, thank you. And the women are continuing to push this rock up the fucking hill. It ain't changing, guys. Accept it for what it is. They're going to fuck around in their 20s, do whatever they want, have relationships and marriages, and have sex and trains, and then sell some pussy to sugar daddies. And then boom, they're going to jump out here with this bullshit. I'm independent. I want a guy that's, I want him instead of needing him. I need a partner that I choose, AKA.
And that's you.
And by the way, there's no love in here either. Where's the love at? Where's the burning desire at? Nothing.
And that's you.
Okay. But y'all not getting nothing different than this. Dude, y'all cannot find, you can't find 5 women that think opposite to this in the United States. Okay. I accept this. I accept this, bro. You can't find 5 women that don't think like this. All right, it says right here, and I think that kind of wanting, the kind that's chosen, is a lot stronger than any that's built solely on necessity. Interesting conversation here. Very interesting conversation there. All right. I'm in the accepted stage. He says your message is breaking hearts out here. Facts. These men are angry. They're bitter. They're angry. It breaks their heart. They thought it was some real love out here. And I said, there's no love. There's just business. I'm going to find it different, coach. You got to give us hope. There's none, brother. There's no hope, nigga. You can deal with it or not. You deal with it or not. It is what it is, bro. Don't chase, attract. Don't bust your skull out here. By the way, this is CGA. This is CGA here. Yesterday, listen to what CGA says right here. Take Abba chimp out and go, here's William. Your thoughts on Myron's statement, vacations aren't for men, just get to work. I don't know if he said that, but I don't like it. Right? I don't like it. I know what he's trying to do there, but no. And I don't think Abba's going to chimp out if he had all them hoes on one show. But yeah. Rand says women are smartening up about relationships while men are not smartened up. And I think that's why men are in love and women are in business. 1%, 100%, not 1%, 100%. Men are still operating like it's 1960 and 1970. Today, gentlemen, it's a new day, niggas. It's a new day. It's a new day. Y'all, men, y'all have not adapted one bit. You not have adapted one bit. Look at this guy. I think it's 65% of Western women. Bro, if you disagree, these dudes be disagreeing with some, okay, where's your proof? What are you talking about? What are you even fucking talking about? I think it's 65% based on what? Prove it. Like, what the fuck? He just threw out a number. Oh, it's 65%. What? I sat here and put a whole show together, showed you this, articles, references, data, statistics, Muslim marriages. Oh, it's just 65%. Oh, okay. The other 35% are what? Married? What are we? Oh, it's 65% of women. There's 35% of women that somewhere else, somewhere in the mud, somewhere, they ready to go. Based on what? I don't get it, man. What are you guys doing? Look, these articles written by bullshit women. Look at they fighting, bro. They fighting. Yeah, they're old women. They fighting, bro. Look at them. Bullshit women. What else do you have left? Okay, so the women are bullshit. Now what? That's my question to you. Now what? By the way, this article, okay, they're bullshit. Okay, now what? These niggas don't have an answer. What do? Find the non-bullshit women? Okay, they're bullshit. Okay, but 65% of them are bullshit. Now what? 35% of them are married and none of them. What are we doing? These men are angry, delusional, incels, fighting, going nowhere. Nowhere. Your arguments are futile with me. It doesn't disprove anything that I just said. It just proves that y'all niggas are not evolving. All right, where's the comment section here? All right, the comment section going crazy in this particular thing here. And I'm just a little too ahead of the game in the curve for men. It's by the way, it's always been there. I've been always ahead of the curve with men. Men will disagree with me until they have to wake the fuck up. Press 1 in the chat if you agree with that. My whole career, this is why I'm not the most popular, well-known guy. Because I don't appeal to the loser niggas. I don't appeal to teenage boys and men kicking and screaming and crying. I've always tried to advance the message and then tell guys where the reality is. Dudes don't want to deal with my reality. They kick, scream, and cry, and they do incel temper tantrums, and they come out here with their own made-up data, and what happens is then reality hits you in the fucking face, and then y'all got to be like, oh, well, and then I have to go back and say, well, I said that 5 years ago. Then I have to say, watch another nigga say exactly what I said, and him get the credit. I've always been ahead of the curve, and I've always had men the ones fighting me. Not even women are fighting me. It's the men. And I'm like, okay, I mean, listen, don't accept it. Nigga, come in here with your incel talking points and your lame red pill talking points and you're kicking and screaming and crying and your MGTOW point of view. Come in, go for it. But I evolved the entire time. It started off MGTOW, but then it went free agent lifestyle, and then it went doom and gloom, and then it went reality check, and then it went monetized dating. I've evolved the entire time. What I'm finding is that men are the losers in this one. They're going to be the losers across the board. Right? They're going to be the losers across the board. Says, Coach, have ladies call in so you can help us. I'll help the ladies too, but you know, when I help you, I'm gonna have to at least put a finger up your asshole or something. I don't help women for free. I'm gonna just let y'all know. You're gonna have to get on the knees or suck a dick. And I'm not even ashamed to say that. I'm not even ashamed to say that, but I'm gonna have to get a dick suck, a ball lick. I'm gonna have to put something in something. I mean, I don't just be associating with women for helping. I ain't Derek Jackson. I ain't one of these niggas. You know what I mean? Somebody said you like he said you like medicine, Coach. He says you taste bad going down, but you good for us. Facts. All right, ladies, I might have to touch on something. I might have to suck a titty or something, touch something, grab an ass. It is what it is, and it's gonna be. You're gonna have to consent to that. I'm not about to just be helping the nigga. You know, I slap these bitch niggas in the face for pure entertainment and value. All right, but you know, I like to piss off men. Pause. I like to help smack the shit out of men. I'm thinking you could create a book for us women. Good. She said, damn, not all that, Coach. Chill the fuck out. All right. Damn. I'm just trying to finger fuck. I'm just trying to get look. I'm just trying to get I don't need to do the whole thing, but I might have to if you into it, if you feeling frisky, like I'm like a dog. I told you I'm a dog in the mud. I'm a dog in the mud. I like to go behind him. Let me see what that smell like real quick. I'm going to be curious anyway, but what do you need, ma'am? What do you need? It's like a dog where they walk up to each other and they sniff each other in the butt. I'm just trying to, then I can help you more just so I can see. I know exactly what you need. Okay. All right. All right, ladies, I help, but y'all gonna have to do an orgy or something. Y'all gonna have to do an orgy or something. Y'all gonna have to look, ladies, I'm gonna tell you how I can help you. Ladies. And I told my wife this at the time. This is what I told my wife. If you want a great marriage, bring me some hoes. Like, this is not that hard. Bring me some hoes. Every now and then, throw me a carrot. Every now and then, bring me a nice, tightly packed young piece of calico. Throw me a bone or something. Like, if you want your man to be with you and you want to bail out and tap out and give me some pussy, line up some bitches. You know what I mean? My perfect girl, a girl in my life, just going to have to line up every couple weeks here and there, onesie, twosie. Line up some girl. Just bring me a girl. Okay, here you go. Lock your in the room in for 45 minutes. Let me get that. Okay, let me get that off real quick. All right, and then send her home, give her some bird seed, pay for her Uber, give her some aftercare, say thanks for taking care of my man. All right, he good. And baby, I will give you the world. I will give a woman the world. I like to reward women. Ladies, if you do right, but if you stingy out here and you out here trying to make me wait for some pussy and shit like that, and don't let me get a ecclesiastical, don't let me get a taste, you know what I mean? And got me out here starving for it and shit and begging for the shit. Let me help you. Let me help you. Ladies, let me help you. Let me help you. These bitch niggas, I don't get shit from these niggas, man. Fuck these men out here. I can't stand these men out here today crying, complaining and shit instead of adapting and moving forward and getting leverage like real men do. But these bitch niggas want to complain. You know, these women out here, they just want this. It's 65% of women. Instead of being a man, nigga, ain't calling your shot. Moving and understanding, bro. You're going to pay at one end or the other. There's no escaping this. All right, let me do these super chats, man. Dude's trying to escape the inevitable. You're trying to escape the guys. You realize all of your theory is trying to escape the inevitable. You're like, I'm trying to escape divorce. I'm trying to escape child support. I'm trying to escape her getting pregnant. I'm trying to escape her suing me. I'm trying to escape her making me pay on the back end. Like, dudes, your whole strategy is trying to avoid her doing the fucking inevitable. Right? Inevitably, it's gonna come up. Inevitably, you're going to get divorced. More than likely, 65% chance. Inevitably, she's going to claim that you assaulted her. Inevitably, she's going to get pregnant. Inevitably, she's going to put you on child support. Inevitably, like, you're going to get one of these. This is the outcome. Inevitably, she's going to divorce you and go take you and divorce rape you. Inevitably, you're going to get 1, 2, or 3 of these outcomes. There's only... Inevitably, what you were getting for free, you're going to have to pay for. Inevitably, she will leave your motherfucking ass if you give her pizza, cold pizza. Inevitably. It's going to happen. You can't avoid it. You getting one of these outcomes. Inevitably, she going to cheat on you. Inevitably, she going to fuck your friend. Is built in the relationship. Inevitably, she's going to stop loving you. It's you can't avoid this. Inevitably, you're going to simp to keep the relationship. Inevitably, she's going to cheat on you and you're going to keep her. Inevitably, she's going to hate your guts. Who disagrees? It's a matter of time. What do I say? It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Inevitably, you're going to cheat on her. Inevitably, she's going to stop fucking you. Inevitably, she's going to stop sucking your dick. It's inevitable. It's built in. The relationship is baked in. You can't avoid it. Inevitably, she's going to feel like that you're not giving back into her. This is not even an argument. It's literally built into it. Inevitably, you're going to cheat on her. Inevitably, she's going to turn 40. Inevitably, she's going to have a baby and experience postpartum depression. Come on, man. But y'all think y'all going to avoid it. I'm going to avoid it. I'm going to have a strategy to avoid it. There's no strategies to avoid it. You're playing whack-a-mole. You're playing whack-a-mole. You're getting one of these outcomes. Look, your wife is going to age out. Your wife's titties are going to sag. Your wife's going to stop fucking you. Your wife's going to stop sucking your dick. Your wife could cheat on you. You're going to cheat on your wife. She's going to spend all your money. She's going to divorce you and take half. She's going to put you on child support if you have a kid. She's going to have an abortion if you cream pie her and ask for $50. And inevitably, she's going to snitch on you and tell the police. And inevitably, she's going to fall out of love. Inevitably, she's going to feel like she does more in a relationship than you do. Inevitably, she's going to take custody of the kids. Inevitably, like, you're getting one of these outcomes. Inevitably, she's going to feel like you sexually assaulted her at least once in a relationship or a marriage. Inevitably, she's going to feel like you're not advancing along in your career and she leaves you. Press 1 in the chat if you experience one of these things. Inevitably, she's going to turn you down for sex. Inevitably, she's not going to give you sex for an extended period of time, but still live with you. And you're going to pay at least 1 or 2 rents and not get any pussy. Inevitably, it's going to happen. You're going to get one of these outcomes. You can't avoid it. So let's just say you're a working guy and you're trying to build up your profile and build your business and support your family and pay for your kids. And you come home and you experience one of the inevitable. You're going to be like, what happened? Right? What happened? How did that happen to me? I can't believe that happened to me. Why did that happen to me? What did I do wrong? And you're going to be like, damn. Inevitably, she gonna be balding. Inevitably, she gonna cut her hair and you like long hair. Inevitably, she gonna experience depression or postpartum depression. Inevitably, her titties gonna sag. Okay, it's inevitable. You can't beat it. Undefeated. You get one of these works. You get one. You get one. Oh, you can't avoid it. Dude, there's dudes in marriage that ain't got they dick sucked in 5 years. I'm talking about a good dick suck. Inevitably, she getting menopause. There's dudes that are in marriage right now that ain't got they dick sucked in 5 years by their wife. And they paying mortgages, rent. Okay, here we go. We're gonna give you some data. We're gonna give some data. We're gonna give you some data. Somebody says wife hasn't screwed him in 7 years, but once he cheats, instant divorce. We'll give you some data. You know, AI data, academic research. I think it's 65%. And relationship surveys indicate that roughly 15 to 20% of married men has never got their dick sucked from their wives. However, the data reveals a stark generational divide. Younger men are significantly more likely to receive than older men. Lifetime, the vast majority of married men, over 80%, have received oral from their female partners at some point. Frequency, 30 to 40% of men in committed relationships report that they want more than they receive. 45% of women report they simply don't enjoy performing, while a significant percentage of men say their partner dislikes receiving it. Roughly 21% of women report being physically or mentally incapable of sucking a dick. 20%. 21%. Connection and climax. Many women report giving oral strictly as a sign of love or high intimacy, rather than an expected mechanical prerequisite. All right, that's just a sign that I like you. All right, come on, man, come on, bro. She's like, I'll do it for you because you expect it, not because she likes it. Man, almighty God, Lee. Let me see here. Let's see here. Americans right here. 24% of married men are entirely sexually inactive. 40% of married men report wanting oral sex more than they receive it. 40% want it more than they receive it. 24% of married men are entirely sexually inactive. But I guarantee you, he been paying the mortgage. He been paying that mortgage faithfully. 24% sexually inactive. In couples that are active, the frequency of oral is largely dependent on individual preference. All right, she might not prefer to do it. She don't like to do it. Her jaw hurts. Man, Lord have mercy, bro. And if you don't think, well, 24% ain't bad. All right, Kaylin says, like the old saying goes, women choose who gets sex, men choose who gets the ring. What feminism hasn't done is tell women to propose marriage to men like men do to them. The best thing is to let them believe they're choosing, but deal with them short term. All right, that's for sure. Let me see where that was. All right, we got a lot of supporters over on Ko-Fi, so I'm going to get to them. Hustle every day. Modern relationships only work if both simps. Yep, both of them, you guys got a simp. The woman has to simp too. Shout out to our brother here, Eric Scott. Thank you, sir. Over on the PayPal. Let me see here. I'm going to Venmo. See if there's any love over there. No government name SD says, Coach, I picked up the check one time at a lounge for under 200. I got it. It got me invited on the boat the next week. Short-term investments. Short-term investments. For sure. And he says, we must adapt. No government name says, I'm 40. And when I was young in the clubs, we would smack a girl on the butt to get their attention. Try that today. That's an old, man, that's an old school approach. We used to grab ass back. Well, not we. But back in the day, you used to be able to slap a woman on the butt. And maybe at worst, you get a drink thrown in your face. Or you get to hide behind a dude and grab her on the butt. Today, if the wrong dude grab her on the butt, they calling the police. They calling the police. You at least getting security. If you the wrong dude. But you could be a goofy nigga and get a butt grab. Back in the day, you could get a jiggle booty. We used to call it the jiggle booty. We used to just jiggle her booty like this. Oh, she had a soft booty. I didn't do it. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says, that's why I stopped going to parties around certain people. He says, I always brought a gift, whether it be alcohol or food. I used to bring the smokables and the music, but they would be depending on me to show up. Ninjas don't cater the party. What the F? For sure. For sure. That's again, a lot of dudes will be like, well, I don't tip. I don't do this. These are low grade people, bro. Again, there's a lot of losers. 85% of people are low grade. I can't help you with that. But if they're going to convince you to not do it, and then what they're going to do is get a result from that, and they're going to be mad. And I'm like, dude, okay, you low grade. But to have a party and not cater it, to go to a party and not bring a gift is low grade. This is the basic. This is the basis of relationships. The giver's gain philosophy. But dudes don't want to give. I shouldn't have to give. You gonna go to a party and eat up people's food and don't bring a gift, a candle, a motherfucking bottle of wine. You don't bring no alcohol, something, a parting gift. Again, people are losers. And then they complain that, I don't want to tip people. I don't want to do this. I shouldn't have to do this. And they'll convince you to do it. Low class. This is how you treat people. Now, I'm not saying the typical culture is not getting out of control, but what I'm saying is you get what you pay for, nigga. People are losers. And then they want me to be the loser. They want me to cater my program to their loser shit because all the red pill guys do that too. I'm telling you how to work and how to network, how to leave an impression, how to walk in a party and how to have people invite you to shit, have people looking forward to coming to your party, have people looking forward to giving you a gift. All right. He says tipping is for simps. Yeah. Low grade niggas is here. Low grade niggas, man. I'm telling you, bro. Keep being low grade. You're going to get what you're going to get. I thought I was friends with Fresh and Fit. I got no friends, nigga, in this industry. I'm friends with nobody in the red pill. Everything's business. Everything's business. I don't got no friends in the red pill, nigga. What's wrong with these bitch ass niggas? I thought you were friends. Free agent lifestyle, nigga. I'm friends with nobody. What the fuck? We all doing business, nigga. If I appear on that show, it's business. What's wrong with you bitch ass niggas? I thought you were a friend. I thought you were cool. Everything's fucking business. I'm a business person, nigga. What's wrong with these bitch ass niggas today? God damn, y'all some bitches. Some fucking bitches today. I can't stand. I see why women don't give y'all no pussy. Nigga, it's me, CGA. I collab, nigga. This is a profession. The fuck? Friends? Nigga, I don't need no new friends. I'm 50 years old, nigga. You think I need people to be friends with me? Oh my goodness. You think I need new friends from internet? Everything I do is business approach. Like if I don't want to collab because I'm cool with it, I don't want to collab. Oh my God. These new niggas are bitches. Shout out to our brother M. Alvey says, no brokies. 2026. Let's go. Fuck these broke ass niggas, man. These broke ass niggas got to go. Shout out to Miles says, it was an ugly white liberal woman who created feminism. They literally were witches looking to destroy happily married women in revenge. They have succeeded. Now all women are miserable and now men are free. Feminism has freed men. And we're free to choose. Free to choose. MC Hamsters, ladies, bring your man that outside action. Ladies, the side chick wants your position. The side chick wants the security of marriage without having to slang that thing. Broker it and control the market, Miss Wifey. Shout out to you. And he also says your desires shall be your husband and he shall rule over you. This is the curse God gave to women at the Garden in Eden. He says, as for men, you aren't ruling much working at Jiffy Lube. Hard work is your curse. Make the most of it. You're not getting out of that. You're not getting out. It's hard work. Mr. MS81 says it's a damn shame that men don't want to boss up. They rather try to strong arm some poo-tang and get a sexual assault charge for sure. Women don't own you no vagina out here. And as you can see, Kelton says tuition is due. Thanks for all that you do and for keeping men wise and saving men years of pain with good choices. Have a good day. Shout out to you. We got no government name. Coach LL Cool J is Red Pill talking about it in the sound. Wait, in the sound baby with the dream near the end of the song. Okay, he's talking about pain. I'm not sure what the song is. Sound baby. J Flow says stay winning, coach, and shout out to the coach gang. Fuck these bitch ass niggas. Shout out to our brother, no government name. I find it odd how guys like Myron and Nick Fuentes will. I don't even listen to these niggas. He says we'll say that a woman's pleasure doesn't matter. Well, they kind of gayish. He says right here, proudly on the internet to young men, a woman's pleasure doesn't matter, and now realize how it creates feminists. It sounds like something a rapist or a predator would say. And it also sounds like something a gay man will say. And a man that lacks sexual experience. Shout out to I can't say that. Fuscari. I heard this elsewhere, but I noticed this almost most Chads and Tyrones are losers. I know a couple of them, and their lives are also chaotic, always trying to smooch on women, and most women they get are mid-tier. This is true. They'll brag about it, but they'll never show you the receipts. But by the way, the 80-20 rule proves that most of the women they get are mid-tier. Because they'll tell you they're getting women and they're doing this and that. They'll never prove it. But the 80-20 rule shows that men will fuck anything, no matter how high tier he is. But they'll brag about it. I ain't have to do nothing. But they mostly bang losers. By the way, Ric Flair's just talked about that too. He slept with 10,000 women. Most of them were not 10s. I mean, it's not that hard to figure out. Anti-Duke Shooter says, looks like the raw dog king Abba is worse than we think. That brother needs some lessons in aftercare. And to top it off, he got bum hoes from the USA. What did he expect? Horns one time for Tia Rodriguez. Shout out to you. All right. So yeah, he was flying in women from the United States. Well, he's in Canada. Shout out to him, Pete Rose. My client married an old strag 2 years ago. In the last 6 months, both her parents died and he had to pay for it because she's broke. Again, people don't realize the finesse is coming. So you're going to get a woman for free. Her parents die. She don't got no money. What do you think she's going to do? She's going to look at you. What are you going to do? Because you thought she loved you. Just get a woman that likes you. Guys, the finesse is always at the back end. If you don't pay for her parents' funeral, she going to cut you. She going to go suck somebody else's dick. Guys, it's always built in on the back end. You can't avoid it. And what you're going to do is, I'm going to dump her. What if she has your kid? But if you're married to her, you paying on the back end. It's always built in, guys. You don't know it's coming because you guys think day to day, but you're not looking long term. All the women you get, the parents are going to die. When she dies, nigga, she going to look at you. And you're going to be like, aren't you going to help? I thought you loved me. Cooked. Now you're getting divorced because she's emotional and didn't recover from it. Gotti says, what you said is true, coach, about migrants or immigrants. He says, when I first got to corporate America and then grad school, people could tell I was a child of immigrants just based on my principles and overall behavior. Yeah, I don't even want to get into it, but black people have very low class expectations. All right, look at King 6'8" the Great. Pizza for a mansion party. Niggas don't want to tip. Look at their neighborhood. Look at what they have. I mean, I can't listen to the nigga community is the worst community to have because their expectations is always completely low class. All right. So black men, I can't help you, bro. All right. Completely low class. Everything they do, I don't have to do this. It's always revolves around they don't have to pay. I don't have to pay. I don't have to tip. I shouldn't have to bring a gift. I shouldn't have to give a woman food. I shouldn't have to. All right. But then they want so much. We need to get this and we need to get reparations. They owe us this. We built this country. All right. It's always the low class. Their answer is low class. Not spend no money. I shouldn't have to pay for pussy. I should have to get it on an air mattress. I shouldn't have to have a good house. I shouldn't have to have a nice car. I shouldn't have to like everything they do. I shouldn't have to hire a headhunter for a job. They should just give me a job because just low class shit, nigga. And then they want to convince you to do it. And you're like, what the fuck? All right. They should just get hard dick and bubble gum, cheap tacos. The government should help us. They owe us for 400 years of building this country. I don't need a California king. I don't need my own apartment. I don't need. That's their answer to everything. I don't need. I shouldn't have to do. I shouldn't have to pay. I shouldn't have to buy. They owe me. They should pay me. They should support me. She buys me shit. That's their whole answer to everything. I don't have to pay. They should like me for me. Shout out to our brother. NGN says no AI can ever replace Coach Alini. He says with his misogyny, classism, and boss up mentality, the normies will be happy to donate to the AI NWO approved May podcast about how men like CGA are bad. He says, when did class and social trust die in the United States? Niggas. I mean, look, you don't understand how niggas have destroyed everything. I hate niggas destroy everything. Not black people, niggas. Like everything they touch destroys. They destroy it. They destroy it with their mindsets. Let me show you something. They destroy cities, neighborhoods. They destroy downtown. They destroy everything. Like when people say MAGA make America great again and people walked outside, like niggas destroy wearing nice clothes. We shouldn't have to dress up, niggas. So now they found the way to make dressing up, not dressing up cool, right? T-shirts, jeans, Jordans. We shouldn't have to wear slippery shoes and suits, everything. When everybody came out, high class, dress well, slacks, button on T-shirts, niggas, we don't have to wear that. We can wear do-rags and slippers and bonnets and wave caps. Niggas, you can't be mad at that. Niggas destroy everything, bro. And they destroy the culture around the shit. And they try to make it cool for a minute. There goes the neighborhood. Used to be able to go outside and people acted with some fucking sense in class. Then niggas showed up. Look. And all because it requires them to effort. This is what people look like before niggas. This is how they came out. They dressed. Look, ain't no litter on the ground and shit like that. Now go to where niggas live at. Nobody dressed like this. All right, why? Because anytime you make niggas make an effort, they're gonna act like that's just pulling teeth. Oh man, we shouldn't have to dress up and wear slippery shoes and iron our clothes, and we shouldn't have to wear this and that. Everything is we shouldn't have to. We shouldn't have to do that. They shouldn't make us do that. They should give us this, niggas. You cannot argue me this, man. Niggas mess up everything. They just basically drive the bar way down here so they can survive and do nothing but sit on the porch. Hey, man, I got so many supporters here. Key himself says black men's standards are so bad, they will find a way to end up with a fat chick in a country full of fit, feminine, and friendly women. This needs to be studied. Again, niggas. Niggas. All right. They should listen to my loud music in my car. We shouldn't have to turn the music down. They will break laws and then be mad when they get called out. You know that's disturbing the peace. Why? Because I'm playing my music loud? Disturbing the peace. They'll play music 10, 11, 12 at night. Boom, 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 boom. Neighbors going to sleep at 9:30. They get the police called them. What's the problem? It's only 12:30. Like, it's 12:30 on a Sunday. They get y'all out here arguing and playing dominoes and music playing. Quiet hours are at 9 o'clock. That's disturbing the police. That's disturbing the peace. You get a ticket. That's a law. That's a law. That's a dumb law. That's a law. Disturbing the peace is a law. You get a ticket, nigga. Like, just because you think it's cool and you want to drive up and play loud music, I don't want to listen to that shit. Mexicans, you too, with that motherfucking trumpet music. Nobody want to hear that loud ass Mexican music shit. I don't want to hear that motherfucker. I don't want to hear that motherfucking shit. Turn that shit down. Niggas think I want to listen to that siesta shit. Nigga, I don't want to hear that fucking shit. Turn that down, Hector. And I don't want to smell your weed or your motherfucking purple grape, motherfucking scissor. And I don't want to hear you smell your fucking vape. Nobody want to hear that shit. Disturbing the peace on these niggas. Give them a ticket. Pull their ass over. DG Seymour says the community knows more about AK-47s and 5.56s. He says than they do about 401ks and 529 plans. This is why there will be a permanent underclass in America. No SAT or ACT prep for the youth, but the tests are gracists. Give them the air raid 100%. All right, it's gracists. Again, anytime you make people give an effort and they're lazy, they're going to convince you that it shouldn't be given. We shouldn't have to do ass niggas. Why do gym bros have the biggest codependent Mitches? Gym bros are in the embodiment of your phrase, men live through women. I saw a gym bro crash out about how many men are approaching him, but not attractive women. Reading with CGA. I saw a gym bro crash about how only men approach him, but no attractive women. Well, listen, anytime you have a nice car, a supercar, muscles, you're going to attract more men. Period. Trust me, I know. Some dumb nigga gonna say, not me. All right, but more men are gonna ask you questions in the gym. They're gonna come up and talk about your workout, what's your split, how you get your arms and chest big, this and that. You see, have a supercar, they're gonna be more men giving you, honking the horn, giving you thumbs up, shit like this, nigga. I mean, it is what it is, but men gonna have to understand. Okay, but it is what it is. You think bitches pussies melt because they see a Porsche and some big muscles? They already fucked like 10 guys like that. But if you get a nice car, like a Porsche helps you when she's trying to figure out if you're worthy, right? Oh, you're worthy. Oh, it's nice to drive around in a car like this. She don't even know what the fucking car is. She don't even know how much it costs. She just knows it's nice. Most of them don't even know. Men know. They be like, vroom, vroom, nigga. All right, hook the horn. Gas it up. Oh, that's cool, bro. What kind of engines? What kind of modifications you got? Let me look into the trunk. Niggas, men, dudes in the gym looking, oh, bro, well, oh, man, you've been working out. I've been watching you work out for the last couple of months. All right. No women be in there like, I'll be watching you work out for the last couple of months. You definitely made some gains, bro. What's your split? How much protein you drink? What's your fucking stack? How many calories you intake, bro? It's going to be men. What are you benching, bro? What's your squat? How many reps? Men, not women. Women ain't gonna ask you none of that shit. You're gonna have to still cold approach women up in the fucking gym. All right, shout out to our brother. Majority of time. Josh G says, shout out to Coach celebrating my 42nd birthday today. Headed to New Orleans next month to get some of that Creole seasoning. I love it. Happy birthday to you, bro. I would play the song for you, but I'm literally running out of time. Tony Ocasio says, did you know starting in Southern California, landlords are going to, yes, install coded pads on the door to pay monthly subscriptions. I actually covered that this past week. And just to enter your apartment is going to cost $85 a month. Brothers, just relocate somewhere else. Game over. Yep, I covered that earlier this week. Shout out to JC says, if you had to ask your girl what is good for you, or did you come? I'm sorry, but the relationship is cooked. Yeah, was it good for you? If you have to ask if a woman came, yeah, you are in trouble. Quiet Discipline says men need to stop waiting for life to get easier. Facts. The game changes at every level. The people, the rules, the prices, the loyalty, adapt fast or get left explaining how things used to be. Boss up or get priced out.
Boss up, nigga.
The game changes. Every decade, every level, it changes. You think you can stay at the same level? No. Pete says, my married client. I think I got that one already. Pete Rose. Okay. The game changes, bruh. Okay. No government aim says coach is preaching. Saturday, I was told I was getting some dugout by my girlfriend. That didn't happen. Tried for some yesterday and got denied. 5 years in to discover coach 2 years ago. Hit me with the you big dummy. Yep. Eventually, she's going to withdraw intimacy.
You big dummy.
Okay. The game changes fast. Dudes are trying to make the game stop changing. It's going to change fast. Even in America to survive, bro. To survive in America, it changes so fast. Okay, the rules pretty much stay the same, though. Low-class behavior will not be tolerated. All right, low-class expectations. And the last thing about the low-class thing, and I got to go because I got to be at the gym in a half an hour. Here's my thing. If you expect women to do and accept low class, why would you accept low class even for yourself? Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, if I'm throwing a party, but I'm giving the women pizza, doesn't that mean I got pizza? Why am I accepting low class for me? Why wouldn't I demonstrate what I do to treat myself? This is how men live their lives through women. So you're going to throw a party and throw the women pizza. What are you going to motherfucking eat? Like, that's what you're going to eat? And you then worked yourself up to live in a $20 million mansion? Like, I don't get that. Why wouldn't you treat yourself well? Why are you accepting low class behavior? That's what I don't get. Like, y'all acting like this woman getting over because she getting chicken fettuccine. Oh man, I ain't tricked. Why are you doing that to yourself? Look at my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. I even have a section in there about treating yourself. Learn how to treat yourself royally. If the woman benefits, ain't no fucking big deal. That ain't no deal if she comes out and she get a plate of fettuccine and fucking garlic bread. That ain't a big deal, bro. It's nice for me. She can eat what I'm eating. But y'all acting like you did it for her. That tells you your mindset is you live through women to where she's supposed to accept low class shit. That means you accepted low class shit. That's what that means. That means you accepted that for yourself. I don't get it. That is a wrong mindset. That's not what I'm teaching you here. You're only living through women. I treat myself well. So if she benefits, that's fine. That's what I always tell you. If I take a woman out on a date, it's the date I wanted to take myself out on, not her. So it's fine that she benefits. But it's not fine if I took her somewhere she wanted to go and she solely benefited and I wanted her to give me pussy as an exchange. That's not fine. I don't want you to do that. But if a girl goes to a place that you wanted to go to treat yourself well and feel well, and she was just along for the ride, that's fine. That's not simping. That's good. If you wanted to go on a vacation and she was accessory, that's fine. If you went on the vacation only to try to get some pussy off of her, that's not fine. But I went on the vacation for myself, and she's an accessory. She came along. She made it easier for me to be able to get fair use from her. But you're doing it the opposite. So when you see me do it, you like, oh, you doing it just for her. I'm doing it for me. I have expectations and things I want to experience. That's not simping. That's living a high level lifestyle for yourself and rewarding yourself. But anyway, enough about that shit. Go fuck yourself, guys. All right. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang and the Shield and the men that get it. Niggas that still arguing, it is what it is, nigga. Go enjoy your fucking low class life, bitch ass nigga. You poor broke bitch ass nigga. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. Fuck niggas. All right. Anyway, go fuck yourself, bitch niggas. All right. Go have a fucking low class life. You know, tipping ass, loser ass niggas. Go fuck yourself, loser ass niggas. You poor broke ass niggas. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cup a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is